In the streets of Duskfall where the sun never shows, bad luck's a friend that everybody knows. The ghosts drift by with hollow, hungry eyes, whispering your secrets and counting their lies. The goats on the rooftops watching from above like twisted messengers of something dark enough. And down by the docks where the eels are fried, you eat your fill, but there's poison inside. Under the endless night, no one's free from fear. Drinking mushroom beer, the shadow's always near. Silver in your hand, it don't last long. In the streets of Duskfall, luck is always wrong. From Crow's Foot to Sure Hollow, the coins keep turning. Every corner you take, the darkness is burning. Bright stone's wealth shines, but it's built on bones. And at night market, you hear the desperate moans. Six towers crumbles with ghosts in every hall, while the docks stink of fish and the city calls. Your luck runs thin like the web of a spider, and every choice you make pulls you tighter. Under the endless night, no one's free from fear. Drinking mushroom beer, the shadow's always near. Silver in your hand, it don't last long. In the streets of Duskfall, luck is always wrong. The ghosts bleat low, a warning in the wind, a storm of bad fortune just waiting to begin. You've got your coin, but it's blood-stained, cursed, and the spirits won't leave till you're in the dirt. And under the endless night, no one's free from fear. Drinking mushroom beer, the shadow's always near. Silver in your hand, it don't last long. In the streets of Duskfall, luck is always wrong. So raise your mug and take a final bite. The eels squirm down, but nothing feels right. With ghosts in the walls and goats on the roof, in the city of shadows, there are no truths.
You're muted.
Thanks for that. I'm all excited. Gosh dang it. Hello! Welcome to today's episode. Blades in the Dark, Session 1, Act 1, The Grinding of Teeth. That'll make sense later when we explain our names and everything. Hello, welcome to another Epic Sages Presents production. We're gonna just start off by introducing who's playing with us so far, their characters they're playing as, and all that fun stuff. So, starting off, Jared. Jared, who are you? Who are you playing as currently? Just your main character. Don't worry. None of you guys worry about your secondary characters yet.
Oh, sure, put all the pressure on me. I am once again bringing to life in this universe the character of Vincent Tausif, a rather smarmy and somewhat arrogant, but usually personable schemer, planner, and just downright charming fellow. But anyway, his public persona is that of somebody who serves a noble house in the city, doing their day-to-day drudgery, being their face at public events so that they don't have to go, managing all the mundane things that the noble folk shouldn't be bothered with. But in secret, he is a man who loves to talk people up and see what he can get out of them. He loves to play chess with people, watching the chemistry collide when he puts people in the right place at the right time. He's no spider, no mastermind, but he loves to see what happens.
Fantastic. We'll get to more about you in a second.
Slide. He has a slide.
Yes, there we go.
His
Thank you.
character role. He has a slide.
I also want to make a note. I definitely played the outro for the intro, so we'll play the intro for the outro. But next time, I'll get the right one. I swear.
Next time, wires crossed.
Aaron.
So I'm Aaron, and I am playing Valdrix Drakenvale. So he's a he's a guy that's been around for a while, but at this point, he's recently kind of come into his own, and he is a, kind of broad-shouldered, silver-streaked guy, silver-tongued guy. He's a spider, so he's very elegant, wears well-tailored clothes, if not maybe a generation or two older, but that adds to the mystique. Um, he's always calm, and he's always giving you the look like he knows what you're going to say, and he knows what's going to happen next. So be prepared. And he always carries around a strange ashen ledger book with him wherever he goes. It's never out of his sight. It's never not with him.
So realistically, you and I would be like the evil version of Miguel and Tulio from Road to El Dorado.
Oh, we'll get there. It'll happen.
It's like maybe one day he had some prowess, but he doesn't do prowess things anymore. He's a web spinner and a manipulator, and well, that's what he does.
Fantastic. And our last known star over here, Veerling.
Yes, I am playing one Alexander Anderson. He is new OC to the Epic Stages. He is an absolute
Menace.
a bastard. Or a menace, yes. He will do what he wants when he wants. In fact, almost any and all the troubles that the group gets into will 100% because he couldn't keep it in his pants, or he thought a fight would be the best option.
And you're playing a cutter, yeah?
Yep.
Sweet. And last but not least on our introduction of wonderful people, our newest cast member to Epic Sages, Sunny.
Hello, everyone. I am playing Kessa Vosk.
Time out.
She
Time out.
is a.
You're not a known player. We got to know your name. Who are you? Where are
Oh
you
my
from?
gosh,
All that
like,
fun.
actually about me?
This is your actual introduction. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I go by Sunny. I don't know. What do you want to know? What's interesting about me?
That's you. That's on you. It's just your
That's
name. It's just
it?
your name. You know.
Okay. I can wiggle my ears, and that's a secret talent that now everybody knows about. And that's probably the most
Poor
exciting thing
secret.
about me, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, living up here in Alaska, I met all of these super cool people at some of the conventions, and I'm here, I guess. I don't know what else to say.
No, that's perfect. It's okay.
Okay.
We'll parse more secrets out of you as we're playing. So
Okay.
side question. This is one that everyone should know. How much roleplay experience do you have? Is this a new game? Not obviously it's a new system for you, but is it a new experience for you in general, or what's your playing experience so far?
I'm mostly familiar and come from like a Dungeons and Dragons type of world. Probably, I've been in more one shots and one semi-long campaign that maybe went about 6-7 months, so not the longest, but in total, maybe about 3 years of experience. So I'm still kind of newer to like TTRPGs and systems. And then this is definitely my first time playing this game. But I'm super, super excited, and I've been looking for a group to play with, and this is what I watch in my free time on YouTube, and so like I'm just super excited to be here.
Perfect. Good. Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah.
For everyone else who's watching, I believe I'm the only player here that's ever played or run games before. So all the other players here are new and learning. So you get to see me teach as we go. Yeah. For this system specifically. But
Yeah,
they will ask questions as necessary. So if that seems like, for those of you that have played Blades in the Dark are like, why are they asking these questions? Because they're learning. And it's okay.
My default mode is I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, and then you're going to tell me what rolls I need to make.
Exactly. Well, that's how this system works. That's the best thing about this system is you tell me what you're doing, and I go, this is how well that's going to work. Good luck. Oh,
Also be ever in your favor.
for real, because if you roll below a 3, you're having a bad day. All right. So for those of us that are playing, I gotta give you guys the intro. We are playing in the classic setting currently, though as we play along, there might be a couple of extra additions that we add into this game that are new and exciting. I'm not gonna spoil them yet, but they might be coming soon. But we're playing in the classic setting of Dustfall. Our players have decided that this version of Dustfall is very much a hotbed for ghost activity and other paranormal and occult things. Ghosts aren't everyday citizens at this point. They're still spectral entities. Yes.
Sunny didn't get a chance to introduce her character yet.
I'm so
Because
sorry.
we got focused on.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna shut up. Tell us about Kessa.
It's okay. Well, speaking of ghosts, that is an interest of mine. I'm playing Kessa Vosk. She is a whisper. So anything ghosty, occult, spirits, that's all up her alleys, things that she's really interested in. She is somebody that will say yes to pretty much anything. Let's try it once or twice. She's really here for the thrill of adventure. She's had a couple of close calls to death and is just trying to maximize the amount of life that she has left, even if that means she doesn't live much longer in the future. But she's just here for the thrill. She's here for the fun. Yeah, and everything's spooky and ghosty. That's what she likes.
So what I'm hearing is we have 2 master planners and 2 executors.
Absolutely.
Perfect setup. Perfect setup. Especially
the spider is more of the planner. Val's more of the planner. I'm the man who makes the plan happen on a social level.
The crew itself, we should probably talk about that too before we get too far and be like, why are they all with other people? They are playing a Bravos crew, which is the beat 'em up extortionist group of gang members, Yahoos. So they have a gang that's following with them. For fun notes, they've all made secondary characters, and their secondary characters are our thugs currently. Until we get a bigger crew and get more random NPCs, their secondary characters are our thugs. Which they might get talked to, and you might see them change characters for a second, or at least whatnot. For those of you watching on screen, you'll see the little pictures next to everyone's faces besides myself. Those are their characters, so if you want to know what they look like, it's there, right next to them. Some of you will recognize Vincent. It's same art from Power Rangers. Wahaha.
I mean, I do have some updated art, but that would be spoilers for the next campaign I'm going to use them in.
No, I love that art. It's so good looking. Like, it fits in any universe when I throw it in, so I'm all for it.
Well, it would randomly work. I don't know. No. We'll see what happens.
Later.
I might send it to you depending on what happens in the campaign.
Fantastic. Okay, so that being said, we're playing in Dustfall. The players have decided that our level of Dustfall is relatively high in the paranormal and occult, but not overly so that like ghosts are random citizens on the regular, that like people aren't leaving completely kind of thing. You guys remember any other base rules for the ghosty side of things that we talked about?
Basically, don't delve too deep or your brain will get scrambled is what I got across.
Important, yes. But no, for world lore that we're setting in here, Dustfall is a world encased in darkness. There is still a sun. Sunlight sometimes gets through, but there is no sun in the sky. It is very dark all the time. Yada yada yada. Goats are the main mode of transportation, so you'll hear me talk about them instead of horses. If you see horses, they're obviously someone important. We will talk about mushrooms and mushroom beer and eels for eating and talking and that kind of stuff. As we go along, we'll talk about coins versus slivers. Slivers are like the everyday dollars and coins that people use, whereas coin is a representation of like a month's worth of pay. Let's see what else. I'm trying to think of anything else that you guys need to know for the setting here. We went through and did some random rolls to see how good and bad relationship-wise we are with our various other groups here. And of note, there are a couple that are handy-dandy friends here need to know about. Let's see. You've made positive connections with several people that are honestly a good place to have. The Unseen and the Hive are both on friendly terms with you. The Circle of Flames is way negative, though. So if you run into any of them, they're not going to help you, and they're going to hinder you if possible. It's not war, but it's close. Let's see here. You have the favor of Lord Sherrock, which is important because your guys' base is based in 6 Towers, and that's where he's at. Let's see here. The Red Sashes you're positive with. The Dimmer Sisters are a negative, which is interesting. Let's see here. The Gray Cloaks, you guys are actually really positive with them. That's a 2 out of 3 for that. Most other factions are zeros. Let's see here. On the political side of things, the Inspectors are positive. So apparently you guys are just like okay with the police for the most part. Not necessarily the Bluecoats, but the police for sure. You're also positive with the Spirit Wards. Again, surprising. The Iranian Consulate doesn't like you for some reason. And the Cerberus consulate does like you. Why? Who
Sorry, for a
knows?
minute there. For a minute there, I thought you said the Iranian. I'm like,
No, Arubian. Sorry.
Aruba. Okay, it's like
You guys have friends in the docks. You have
I,
more sailor friends. You have some cipher friends, and servants don't like you.
well, in my case, that's understandable.
And then all the other fun stuff is just the citizens tree, which we are starting at 0 for everything because you guys are so unknown that doesn't matter what you've done. The citizens have no idea who you are at this point. So there's all that fun stuff. Make sure I didn't miss anything as I scroll left and right. Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's your guys' starting thing. You guys, your starting location is a handy dandy abandoned watchtower. Sorry, I gotta pull it up here. Which is located in 6 towers. The watchtower is an old bluecoats watchtower that they've abandoned. Right, it's not uncommon for them to build something, have it basically be falling apart, and then they leave. And you guys acquired it, or your first job together, as you are already a pre-made group, was resecuring this tower from a group of other individuals. Those other individuals were the Holy Flame, which is why they don't like you, because you kicked them out of one of their little bases. You secured it for your dear friend Rathu, or in this case, Robert Matthew. He's called Rathu because he has a rat face. And he is an information broker that stays at the bottom of your tower, essentially. He says it's his tower, but we all know it's not. The other thing that is binding our group together is they are all in contact with a mysterious benefactor, a patron, if you will, as that is the upgrade they picked for their crew. The patron is unknown to everyone physically, right? No one's met him in person that we've revealed at this point. Wahaha. All you guys have is a set of initials. Do you guys remember the initials?
LGCES.
LGCES. Sounds right. All right, making sure my acronym made sense. All right, so you guys get to tell me what you want to do. Starting off, right, the role of play is you start off with planning for a heist or whatever you want to do. So in this case, it's picking a mission. You get a little bit of I give you guys all roll for gathering information about the thing, right? Then we do said heist, and then we go into downtime activities, and then if there's enough time, we do more. Yeah. So, what would you do? You guys want to talk it all in person and get to go? You guys are already a crew. You're already friends. You've established a base friends. Yeah, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It's you yahoos and your thugs that are with you. And don't forget, your thugs can help you on missions and things. So keep that in mind when you're making your plans. It doesn't. You don't necessarily have to do just you guys.
Val, remind me why we can't decorate this desolate hole we always meet in.
well, our patron does not appreciate our sense of style.
Evidently. Well, at least our violent friend seems to appreciate it, and he points over to where he assumes Alexander's just carving something into a random beam with a knife.
How dare you, sir? He's actually carving it into the floor, and he has a drink.
Perfect.
My mistake.
Exactly. You guys will also make a note that because of your upgrades and whatnot, there's a nice workshop in this place, and you have a quarters, which means you all can stay here and don't have to have a personal place somewhere else. This is a safe location to sleep.
Huh? What? You Why am I the violent one? Doesn't make any sense.
My mistake. You are the picture of peace and pacifism, my friend.
As you say those words, a small bit of flame goes up the wall. Luckily, it is extinguished quickly by the old cobwebs that crowd the building.
That could have been anyone.
Aha.
A familiar but unfriendly face makes his way into the bottom of the tower. Your guys' friend, the Psyker, or psychicer, physicer. Sorry, physicer. It's a doctor. Thomas. Hello. Are you guys
What do you
patched up
want,
from
you-
your?
What do you want, you quack?
I've come here
Fucking
to. I've
Leave him
come.
alone. He patched you up last time.
I'm here to patch people up and, or say hello. Now that you have a place of residence.
I mean, it wasn't eloquent or anything, but it did work.
What worked? I'm sorry.
Patched him up last time.
So what escapades are you guys getting into? I see no one's got any new cuts or bruises, which is, I think, a record for specifically you. And he points over to our handy dandy friend.
That could be anyone.
Handy dandy
That
You
could
friend.
be
said handy dandy.
So,
You gestured
Flame
to
Boy.
handy dandy friend. as if-
Alexander, sorry, I definitely pointed on my screen. Don't mind me.
We're currently considering our options, which is code form. We have nothing right now.
Well, I think Finch had a lovely idea about doing a paranormal investigation at one point. That could be a fun change of pace.
We could burn this place to the ground.
No.
That's your vote every week.
Again, no. You burn other places to the ground, not ours.
Well, if arson's in the books, I might know someone that needs something taken care of.
Do tell.
Right. I close my book and I stare at him. Continue.
Yes, one of the local lords in the Six Towers has a building that needs to be getting rid of for legal reasons. And I'm sure he would be willing to pay some of the insurance money your way or something like that. I don't know. You'd have to talk to him directly.
We have different rates. We have different rates depending on whether someone is inside when we light the building.
Well, that might be the catch. There might be
You might. I don't.
another group of individuals that are currently staying
He
there.
does not speak for us on financial matters.
I do not speak for the person giving out the job. It's just something I heard through the water well.
You said legal reasons. What legal reasons?
I don't know any of that. You'd have to talk to him directly if you want to get that kind of information.
Well, knowing the law certainly allows us to bend the law.
So, legal reasons is basically he wants insurance money. And you guys, as experienced criminal, would know that, right? For legal reasons, I need it burned down. Means I want money for a building I paid for.
Might be worth looking into.
Thomas bids you adieu. And shortly thereafter, your friend Matthew pops his head out. Well, guys, sounds like a better job than what I had lined up for you, but he wants something a little easier than burning down a building with people in it.
Ah, fuck! It's a rat. Oh, sorry, Matthew.
You say that every time.
That's scary every time.
Ah, hurt. Maybe I don't want to share this information with you.
You know you do. Please speak, dear boy.
Fine. There's a small escort mission that needs to get done. One of the local aides is needing some protection while going through six towers and delivering some important paperwork. Apparently, he's earned the ire of. Sorry, give me a second. The fog hounds, and is scared of them attacking him while he's doing his business. The pay is
Out
not
of
great, but it's better than nothing.
Out of character question, for some of these jobs, could we put our thugs on it?
Um,
I'm just wondering
Yes.
how the mechanics work.
yes and no, but you would know that because you guys are a tier 0, you guys would get stomped on by any crew that's bigger than you. Or at least your NPCs would. You guys might succeed, but if you just send your thugs to go do things until they get to be a decent sized group of people, they're kind of just like, They are helpful on missions, but not by themselves.
Hmm.
How many deliveries?
6!
That's a lot of deliveries.
Hence
What
why
are
he
they
wants a
moving?
lot of protection. He's paying good money.
What are they moving through that so urgent that they numerous that they need 6 shipments?
Oh, I don't think they're full shipments. I believe it to be paperwork from the Lord Governor himself.
Really?
So
Really?
place around 6 towers. So all spots within this section, the city,
Say what? I'm sorry.
all within 6 towers.
Yes, it is. It is in this local area. Yes. Just as a note, you guys will be in 6 towers as it is your current hunting grounds, so that is where most missions will occur until you guys gain some reputation.
Well, that sounds a lot less fun than what Thomas proposed, if I can throw my 2 cents in.
No, please speak up. After all, we all agreed to group decisions on jobs that filled the most mutual and beneficial interests. Yes.
I'm going to make a fortune roll behind the scenes here. Oh, okay. Rathy looks up and says, "Well, if you want something spicy, I got something else. Though I don't know if you guys are up for it."
Well, don't tease us with a good time now. Tell us about it.
Well, speaking of those foghounds, they have a little warehouse not too far from here that is lightly defended and might serve as a nice extension for this place. But you'll have to clear them out.
Well, you see, you could decorate that one if we take it.
Yeah, but
It wouldn't pay
not in a
well,
good
but
neighborhood.
you definitely make your mark.
Always expanding our turf is a good idea.
I suppose.
But honestly, as far as I'm concerned, burning down the building, well, the people will take care of themselves or not. That's not our business. But
Honestly,
literally,
we could.
I'm pretty sure the heat for that one is going to be intense.
Well, on that matter, could we
Mm.
not interconnect a few things? Maybe perhaps pull double duty here, and maybe we could set the blaze to the building and make it look like some other party who's maligned to us did it. That way, we're screwing them. I believe is the vernacular.
Is a capital idea.
So, as a side note, for reputation gain, as you guys try to level up and get to higher reps and whatnot, if you do so undetected and people don't know it's you, you don't get rep.
Mm.
So there is the downside for not putting your name on things.
From Vincent's perspective, that's almost okay with him because he has a good cover story for his day to day. So getting a lot of attention on his criminal persona may not necessarily be in his best interests most of the time.
Mm.
But that's just where he stands. He agreed to be
Mm.
part of a group and do group votes on what jobs we take.
Okay, then. Before we do our planning rolls, I'm going to need all of you to give me what your thought on. I'm giving you 3 choices, and those are 3 jobs we can start with. Now, mind you, these are relatively easy jobs, so you might be able to get through 2 of them tonight.
My vote would be arson and the escort mission would be my in that order of priority would be my votes.
Arson is at the top of my list.
You would know that
No
the
surprise.
as a side note, the escort mission is has to happen first. It is a top
Okay.
priority. If you pick that one, you start with that one because it's
Okay, so
happening.
there is a
right now.
timetable. There is a
Yes.
timetable. Okay.
Yeah, the warehouse is just information that'll probably stay on your mission board until you use it. And then the arson one is until someone takes it. And if you guys don't take it, there'll be clocks in the background that go on. Just so you guys know, every mission, for the exception of ones that are like permanent locations, like the warehouse, have a clock attached to them.
Makes sense.
So my commentary is this: the warehouse isn't going anywhere, but that building is about to get burned down. I go with that. I'm good with the escort and arson.
Okay, so you get, again, if you guys are doing the escort, we're going to start with the escort because you can't plan multiple at the same time. There's the loop is couple things. Okay, so you guys want to do the delivery mission, huh? All right.
No.
Cool. No. Okay. One no on delivery. Anyone else have any major disagreements?
If we're not doing the arson, I would vote for delivery. Otherwise, I have no strong opinions.
Let's get the delivery out of the way before the heat is on. You'll get your fill of flames.
Ugh. Okay, Mom.
And I nod my head like, good. Don't forget it.
All right. Cool beans. So, just as a side note for you guys, as we go through Six Towers, you guys should know a couple things about its level of influence. All traits of each section of the city are rated on a 1 to 4 scale, just like your guys' skills and whatnot, right? Six Towers wealth is 2 pips. Its security and safety is 1 pip, so that means there are police running around, but they are, few and far between. The criminal influence is 2 pips, so there's more criminals in Six Towers than there are police. And then the occult influence is heavy at 3 pips. So you guys will know that because this used to be the old main section of the city, there's a lot of old wealth here, but there's also a lot of ghost in the ghost field, right? The wards are here constantly cleaning stuff up. So it is something that you guys keep an eye out for as you travel and do things. Yes. Anyway, just so you know that. So you guys decide to go with the traveling? Cool. All of you get to roll me a fortune roll.
That's just 2d6.
Or in this case, an information gathering roll is actually what you are actually doing. Let me get to the page that has that.
And that's 2d6. Yeah.
It depends. It's going to be 2d6 unless you have other stuff you want to add to it.
I have 2 points in sway. Would that assist me in gathering intel?
It might. Yeah, you tell me how
Sweet
you're trying
people.
You're telling me how you're trying to get information using any of the skills you have.
I'm going to everywhere I know the gossip is hot. Doesn't matter if it's a highborn social club or some rat hole tavern. If there's somebody I know has loose lips and even looser morals, then I'm going to go chat them up.
Okay. Specifically, because you need to specify just a little bit because it matters for effect and whatnot. What kind of location are you going to gather information at?
Well, considering we're going through that particular area of town, probably be best to focus my efforts there. So wherever the big social hub is for that section of town, probably a low dive of in 6 hours.
Okay. Well, there's quite a few places. You have a friend, if I remember that this would apply to.
Baz.
Yeah,
I can go talk to Baz.
Is it Baz or is it who is friends with Chef Rosaline?
Oh, that would be me. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just like sly friends. I had Bazo Baz. A gang leader is one of my listed allies.
Oh, okay.
But I have Chef Rosa. I have Chef Rosa here too as one of my friends. So.
Okay. You got 2 friends.
Well, I got one that's sly friend, and then I have one on my other part of the character sheet. I didn't want my calculator. Actually, I'll keep my calculator up. Screw it. But anyway, vice purveyor. She is my vice purveyor.
Ah, okay. That might be a good place to go gather some information in this part of town for sure.
As well as indulge my vice of luxury, because
well, unfortunately, you won't have time to indulge, as that has game mechanics.
Not even a little truffle tart? Nothing? A little appetizer? Perhaps a little foie gras on a cracker, please? He says, taking a bite of food.
Are you making a consort roll?
Be still learning the vernacular here. I guess it would be consort if that's the role you're saying I need to make. I also
No.
have sway at
Mm.
2.
You tell me what you're rolling, and I will tell you the effect. If you're trying to sway the information out of someone, you're like trying to uh, persuade them into talking. Whereas consorting is like gossiping.
It would probably be more like gossiping. I don't imagine Rosa would have much to hide from me on this topic. It would just be passing along what she's heard. So I guess it would only be 1 die from my consort and whatever the
Okay.
base is, I guess.
There's no base.
Okay.
How many pips do you have in consort? Okay, so
1.
you roll 1 dice. Just
Okay,
before.
got a 4.
Okay, 4 is good. Let's see here. All right, so okay, so as you are talking, you know that the courier that you are meeting, you get his name, or his disposition. I'll give you a choice, but you only
Let's
get
go
one or
with
the
his
other.
name.
All right.
Names are important.
His name is Brad Bradley.
Brad Bradley.
Brad Bradley.
Wow, his parents were really stretching their imagination for that one, weren't they?
All right, who's next?
I have a friend that's an information broker that I'm going to shoot the shit with and try to get information on the route, what's going on, what's being delivered, any juicy details and locations.
Okay, so just to go through the system a little bit better for you guys. So when you guys tell me what you're rolling with, so are you consorting? Are you swaying? How are you getting the information out of them?
Consorting.
Okay, if you're going to do a consort roll, that is a controlled roll, and it will have standard effect.
Okay.
Just so you know.
So I'm just rolling that.
Yep. What's your consort?
Two pips. I rolled a
Okay.
6 and a 1.
6 and a 1. Hey, 6 is good. Nothing terrible happens to you. Jared, you will know that your name might have been passed along to someone, letting them know that they heard you talking about you. Next. Oh, sorry. With your my apologies. What specific information were you trying to get as you get one piece of information?
So I'm trying to know what are the 6 locations so we can understand ahead of time, or at least some of the locations.
Gotcha. There are 6 different manors in the 6 towers that for some reason the Lord Governor is delivering mail to, essentially. You don't know what the mail is, you just know that there are 6 manors, specifically manors, in the 6 towers that you are going to.
So just clarifying the mission. So we're delivering the mail on behalf of the Lord Governor to these places.
You are acting as bodyguards.
Okay, for those deliveries.
Correct. Yes, Bradley Batterson is delivering them by hand.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we don't know which 6 manors. We just know that it's manor houses.
Yes. Yes. All right. Sunny.
You said ghosts are really active in these areas, so
Mhm.
I guess I'm gonna kind of follow Val's like lead there and kind of go scope out the route. I want to see if there's any of like the ghost lights along the path that are keeping them away from us, or are we gonna have to travel where they could interfere with the deliveries? I just kind of want to attune and see what's up on the route.
Okay, so you want to get some information. So this is going to be a risky roll with standard
Sure.
effect.
Okay. So I've got 2. Oh, I actually have no dots in attune. So
What?
I roll. Yeah.
That seems like a poor choice for a whisper. You should have like 1 or 2 as a base for a
Oh
whisper.
no,
Yeah,
just
there
kidding.
there
I
should
do. I have 2. I have
Okay.
2. I have 2.
I was like,
I have 2.
The whisperer should be
Yeah.
the one that has a tune from the base.
I've got 2, I promise. Okay, so roll 2 die. I've got a 3. The higher.
That's not good. You failed.
It was just such a beautiful walk. I just got so distracted.
No! Instead, as you try to go along your route, you're looking at one of the ghost lights, and it goes out on you. A swarm
Oh,
of
shit.
ghosts attack you. You take 2 stress. Now, this will give you an option to activate a resistance roll if you would like to try. You know how those work.
Oh boy. Don't I have to like spend something in order to counter that though? Like I would have to no?
Nope,
How does that work? Can
you
you
just
explain
say, "Hey, I
then?
don't want to take those consequences." You take a resistance roll. You roll whatever your resistance in that category. In this case, you are doing. Sorry, gotta look at the name, so I'm saying it right here. Where is my? There it is. See, I have a character sheet over here, so I can look at things quickly. The resolve category for your resistance set, and then you roll from there. And if you have bonuses to your resistance rolls with ghost, apply them appropriately.
Okay. I guess let's try and do that. It's a little too early to be taking stress, I think.
Okay, so how this works is the pips at the start of your resolve category. So attune, command, consort are kind of set on top of each other, right?
Mhm.
And if you have a pip in that spot, that is your resistance roll for that category. So if you have 1 in consort and 1 in sway, you would have 2 resistance roll. If you have 1 in all 4 categories, you have 4 in your resistance roll.
Okay, so since I have 1 in attune, 1 in consort, and 1 in sway, I have 3.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes. So you roll 3 dice and you take the highest of the 3.
Is there a
Oh,
consequence if I
there. So when you do the resistant roll, it's you do the whatever you rolled and take stress equal to 6 minus whatever you roll. So if you roll a 6, you take no stress. If you roll a 5, you take 1. If you roll a 1, you take
Mhm.
5.
Okay. So it's a gamble.
Yes.
Okay. And you want the highest number or the
The
lowest number?
highest number.
Okay, I rolled a 6.
Okay, then you take no stress.
So
You
hell yeah.
nimbly
Okay.
will avoid your ghost as they swarm you. It's like you're a whisper or
I ain't
something.
afraid of no ghosts.
Exactly. Okay. Let's see here. And last but not, so you don't get any information, unfortunately. But
Mhm.
suffer as you will. Veerly,
Sure.
You get
over at
very
Alexander, what
healthy
are you doing?
Got a very healthy update of the ghost front there.
I know they're very active and they will attack you, so be careful.
Um, Alexander would definitely be trying to like just listen to people.
Okay.
Because I mean, I guess he could try to force uh information out of people.
Okay. So you have 2 ways of doing this, right? Just a suggestion. You could survey, which is literally like looking over an area to get a visual understanding of what you're looking at, or you could study, which is kind of like a closer up thing. But you could also just like be listening to people and study what they're doing. You could also do something like prowl, where you're sneaking around and gathering information that way.
Well, I don't have any boxes in any of those. So we'll take study.
Okay. You make a study check. How many pips do you have in that?
0.
Ah, hey, look. You'll get an experience point whether you succeed or fail on this one. But with the study, it is a brain fart here. Sorry, it is a controlled roll with standard results.
Okay. So roll 2d6.
Roll. Well, no. You have 0 pips. Yeah, 2d6. Take the lower.
5.
The lower?
The lower. Yeah.
Wow. All
Hell
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Right. So with a 5, you still
Not possible. Not probable.
with a 5, you are still able to do stuff, which is good. But let me pull up the thing here, make sure I'm giving you the right stuff. That was a study. Of course, it's at the end of the list here. All right, minor complication. It says you are studying. You see some foghounds, which is one of the other gangs, notice you listening into the conversations happening. But you did succeed, so you do get a one piece of information that you would like.
And we're doing the escort mission first, right?
Yes.
Is there one piece of information? Is there any opposition right now?
Yes, the people that discovered you, the foxhounds, are definitely on the lookout for Bradley Bradleson, and probably know what he looks like.
Tito.
All right, that's your guys' pre-nub, pre-scout, pre thing. You now get to do the mission. So, how is it gonna work? I'm gonna pull up our map on the big screen here. And I really don't have to move you guys too much, to be honest, because you're in Dustfall. Haha! You're already in Six Towers. So I will kind of wiggle the knife around the map around Six Towers. But you're starting here. You meet Bradley Bradleson at a local pub called the Single Tower. It looks like it's in the remnants of one of the first Six Towers that has long been destroyed. There's now just some various living quarters and things that are there right now. So, what would you guys like to do next? You've met him, Bradley Bradleson. You see this pudgy-looking mayor's aide is the easiest way to describe this man. For the people of Dustball, being fat really isn't an option, so somehow this guy is eating a lot. He's obviously from white. Sorry, messed up the name over here. White Crown. There we go. I was like, it's not White Crow. Crow's Foot is something different. White Crown, which is where the Lord Governor stays. He has been escorted across the bridge by 4 bluecoats, but as soon as they hit here, they kind of give him the deuces, right? They've escorted him to this location, and it is now on us to defend him. He looks nervous as all get up as the lot of you show up. Did you bring your thugs, or is it just the 4 of you?
Pretty sure we brought our thugs with us.
All right. There are 8.
Oh. I'm guessing that as the face, I'm the one making contact here.
Sure.
I just didn't want to assume, but... you must be Bradley. Lovely to meet you, dear boy. I believe you're... I'd heard a little bird say you were in the market for some private security.
Yes.
Well, you happen to be in luck. Me and my associates here are fairly well versed in that particular skill set. If you were needing someone to come along with you on your little errands, if you made it worth our while, we would definitely be interested.
He looks and says, how many bodyguards we got here?
So we got 4 of us, right? Out of character. 4 of us, and then we each all at least have 1 thug.
Correct.
So I can promise about 8 bodies, but if we're wanting more, I'm sure I could drum somebody up. But there would be 8 primary security personnel.
Okay, I can pay you 2 coins.
Can I try a sway check to get more money out of it?
You can try, of course. So this is a desperate roll in a with a standard result.
Maybe not necessarily more coin, but just see if we can get something more out of him. So sway check.
Well, time out. Before you roll, I need to know what you're trying to get because that's important for the narrative.
Okay.
Coin would be the ideal. What I just told you is pretty good.
Pretty standard, hitting them up for more money?
Yeah. That's why the effect is standard.
Trying to think of what else would I want, how to phrase this.
I might also suggest
more coin, or for if he's really truly strapped for cash, perhaps just putting in a good word of mouth, letting us know our services are useful. Basically, he's the medieval fantasy equivalent of leave a good review on Yelp.
And before you move on, and what is your name? You're not part of the Foghounds, are you?
Oh, no. Perish thought. No, we're a much higher class of organization. You can call me Scorpio.
You will know that you are not a higher class by any standard. But you can say that. I'm just saying you personally will know that you guys are under them for sure.
Well, I know I am.
Okay.
Alexander's in the background, like finger in ear, like
Huh? No, yeah, just persuade that more coin, or in lieu of that, putting in a good word for other people who'd be looking for private security.
give
Okay.
us
Let me know when you're
5 stars.
ready. You ready for that roll?
I'm ready.
Okay, I got a 4 and a 1.
Okay, and you have 2 in sway, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a
That's why I
4.
rolled 2 dice.
He looks you over and says, "You guys barely look like you have enough to get by." Oh, side note, before we get started on this mission, what are your
Excuse you,
guys'
I dress well, and my son dresses well.
before you guys
Son, get
took
that
off?
dirt off your collar.
Before you guys took off, what was your load? Are you carrying 3, 5,
our
or
loadout.
6? So remember, you don't have to tell me what you pick. You just got to tell me what your load number is to start.
Let's see. This is kind of a show of force, so we're not really worried about concealing weapons.
Okay.
I'm going heavy.
Heavy. All right. So you have six items to play with. Some of them, or 6 slots, I should say, because some things take 2 slots.
Yeah, 6 sounds solid. Like, are we deciding? We each have to decide individually what
Yep.
loads we're taking, or as a
Correct.
group we're deciding what?
No, you pick your individually, because you guys can split apart and do different things. Unlike D&D, you guys don't have to be right next to each other to complete a job.
Okay, yeah, a heavy load sounds good.
Okay. Sunny?
I'm gonna take a normal load, so
Okay,
5 on
5.
that.
All right. And
Yes.
last but not least, Alexander.
Normal.
A normal. Okay, so we got 2 5s and 2 6s. So the thinkers over there have everything. They're bulked up. They look like they're ready for trouble.
We're paranoid.
You know, they're ready, right? Whereas the action duo down at the bottom over here, like, it's just a Tuesday. We're gonna be fine.
We got what we need.
Exactly.
I
I don't
said,
need to be over prepared.
So that being
to be
said,
fair,
being
We don't get Tuesday where we're dead or in jail.
so, as a note for you guys, the 2 heavy people, you guys look like you're ready for trouble, right? You guys stick out like sore thumbs, yada yada. You normal people will blend into a crowd normally unless someone specifically is looking for you, right? So you're not going to be able to sneak around, or I shouldn't say that. You can still sneak around, but you are, if someone is looking for you, they will pick you out. Anyway, sorry. With a 4, he kind of looks over and pulls out 2 coins of slivers, which are, you guys know, a bag's worth of slivers is a coin, and goes, "I'll pay you up front, but this is all I'm paying you. If you do a good job, I'll see what I can do about your reputation." What's your guys' name? I got Scorpio out of you, but there's a lot of you. I assume you're not all Stinger related.
We are the Leviathan's teeth.
He seems neither impressed nor annoyed by your guys' crew name.
Can I take a moment to like consort with him to like get him to calm down, like charm him, make him feel like it's all right, buddy. It's okay. We're good.
So you would like to make a consort roll to get him in a better mood?
Correct.
Okay, this is a risky roll with not exaggerated, greater effect.
Okay. A 5 and a 2, so 5.
Well, you would know. This guy pisses the hell out of you. You gain 1 stress. But you know that you have talked him down. There's nothing he's worried about. He is focused on delivering these bales, and he's going to let you guys do the heavy lifting.
Let us know when and where.
You guys will know that while giving him a command in the future, you will get a +1 dice.
Yeah,
I have like a mechanical question. So
Okay.
when we all, before we did this, we all went in our little things. Do we just assume that the whole group knows about everything, like that we all learned individually? Is that like shared knowledge, or do we have to be like,
for
I
the
found out this information? Yeah.
yes, you guys will. If you guys came together, you have probably had time to talk and discuss what you found out.
Okay. Okay.
Unless for some reason you want to hold back the information, then you should be like, I'm not telling anybody that I saw this.
Okay. Okay.
Is so what was you said we had an extra dice roll? Sorry, I didn't catch
To make a command roll specifically at that
Command.
character. So if you would give
Okay,
him
good. That's good.
tell him to do something, you'll get a +1 to the roll because he trusts you.
Awesome. Okay.
Specifically you though, just because you're the one
Yeah,
that
no,
talked about.
I got, that's useful.
Okay,
Mhm.
you guys start your first delivery. How this is going to work is this is a group check. So you guys will all get to make the same check, and as long as the majority of you, which is 3 out of 4, pass the check, you succeed without consequence. The other way we can do this is you have one person roll, and depending on how bad he fails, everyone takes a certain amount of stress. So how would you like to do the check here?
What's the check?
That's a great question. The leader of the check gets to make that decision.
So
I
is
don't
this
think
like
any of us-
surveying the area for trouble, or is it using a specific? Because I mean, that's what I would do. I'm going to survey the area, so
Okay.
which is
So
strong for me.
getting so stepping forward, taking the survey action. Do you guys all want to make a survey action and do the majority succeed to take no stress, or do you want to just do whatever he gets not close to 6 is what you guys are taking in stress?
I have 2 pips in survey, so I'm cool with doing a group check. But if that is a lacking skill, then I won't push everyone to do it.
Oh, also I forgot. Speaking of survey, don't forget to mark your pip in the trait is survey under. It's the first one. It's the mental one. What's it called?
Insight.
Yep. Make sure you pip a thing in insight because you made a at disadvantage check because you didn't have any experience in it yet.
Oh, me?
For Alex.
Yes,
for Alexander, yeah.
for Alexander. Yes, yes.
Oh, cool.
So we're doing the group.
I'm good
or we-
with group check. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good with group. I have a dot in survey too.
All right, so everyone needs to make a survey roll at your various levels, and then just tell me what your numbers are.
I'm gonna stop rolling this other day.
double sixes.
Hey, that's a critical. Da,
What?
da, 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 da.
I got a 6 and a 1.
Okay, so a 6 then. Great, you pass.
I have a 2.
A 2 is your high
Um,
roll. That's rough. Okay.
That is rough. With the pip in survey now, do I roll 3d6?
So, wait. Yeah, you didn't get a whole pip in survey. You got an experience point.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and when you get your
Where
first
okay,
pip in survey, you then go to 1 dice, but you always roll just the 1, and then when you get 2, then you get to roll 2 again.
Gotcha.
When you're at 0, you get to roll 2, but you take the lower of the 2.
4.
4. Okay, so you succeed. Would have stress. Luckily for all of you, you had 1 failure of the group of you, and one of you had a critical, which would cover 1 failure anyway. So congratulations, you guys survey the area with no problem. No one gains any stress, harm, or anything terrible. You guys are able to look around and spot a group of these. Sorry, excuse me. Hounds, fog hounds, as they call themselves, are patrolling around the First Manor, as if they know this is one of the locations that are getting dropped off to, which would suggest to you guys that this is probably going to be how it is everywhere else. So they probably have all 6 locations already kind of like scouted out in some form or fashion. And you got to get past them in some form or fashion. Now, this is a small group of individuals, and you are a group of bravos. Your expertise is beating people up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I have a question. How far out do we spot them congregating?
Well, because of how Six Towers is laid out, it's probably about a street away. It's not super far.
And how many of them are there?
There is a whopping 4 of them.
Okay.
Alexander like sees them, sniffs, and goes, "I can handle all 4 of them."
It's a bold statement.
It is, but also not an untrue one.
Okay. Would you like to run up on them? How would you like to handle that? Are you going to switch to individual roles, or are you guys going to do a group check again?
Alexander would like to use not to be trifled with.
Okay. What's that do?
I can push myself to do one of the following: perform a feat of physical force that verges on the superhuman, or engage a small gang on equal footing in close combat.
Fantastic. That's a great power. All right. Yeah, four on one there, friend. Now you're going to push yourself. And that means you're either going to take 2 stress or a devil's bargain. What would you like?
I will take 2 stress.
All right. You just take 2 stress
So
and
I'm
activate.
I knew this was going to happen, so I handed him a
Mhm.
couple of baseball bats and some brass knuckles and said, "I'm going to use my foresight, so he
Okay.
doesn't take any stress."
Oh, neat.
All right. You prepped him with a weapon.
Wait. So you
I
just
mean, he already
handed
had a
him
weapon.
you handed him weapons and said, "Here, go do crime."
100% what just happened. But on that note, mark one of your load off as it's something that you had on your person. Hey, you would have an extra effect if you were actually rolling for this, but since you're using an ability to just be like, "Nah, I'm good," nah, you're good. The gang is eliminated relatively quick with an excessive amount of violence, I might add. Of the 4 Yahoos, let's see if any of them made it out. All of them made it out. Okay, so you beat the hell out of them and they ran away.
Yeah,
Really
kind of
quick.
hard to get a killing shot in on one when other people are on your back.
You said our thugs are with us on this mission, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when Alexander comes back, just kind of like covered in other people's blood, my thug, Butch, is just gonna look at Alexander and go, "That was fucking beautiful."
Thank you,
Yes.
Butch. Alexander's gonna slip the brass knuckles off and hand them back to Valdrix.
I pull out a handkerchief and wipe them off. I say, "I see you put them to good use as per usual." Tuck them away.
Well, I was gonna use my sword, but then he handed me those, so might as well.
I figured you'd like the more intimate setting of fisticuffs.
Oh, I should make a note for you guys. Killing people in this setting is dangerous.
Hmm.
Both to the A, people dying, and B, to you. New fresh souls get swarmed by ghosts. So if there's not a ghost warden nearby or a ghost tower
Okay.
nearby kind of fending it off, if you kill someone, you can call ghost to you and they can come goof you up. Also, when you become a ghost, you might immediately possess somebody. So being close to a dead body is dangerous in this town. Until they're buried or dealt with by the spirit wards, bodies aren't touched. They're kind of just left alone until the people that know what they're doing with them show up and take care of them.
That's good to know.
Yes, and you guys will know in character that if you die, your soul might stick around. You've seen your friends or other people, it happened to them. Some of you more than others. So anyway, you successfully defend or defeat the first delivery. Bradley over here just like ecstatic that he's paid you 2 gold to just kick butt and take names. He quickly tells you to wait outside the boundary of the home, walks up the steps, waits for
As he's
someone
making
to...
his delivery, I want to observe the packages he's delivering. Are we talking just like sealed envelopes or like
That's what it looks like.
crates,
Yep.
or
They're super
Yep.
sealed though. You see marks and wax and everything like they're official notices.
right? That's what I was wanting to know. What the
The
nature of the packages were.
Yeah.
the only thing other of note is that he's holding them in like a small crate is the easiest way to describe it. So they're not small, but they're like it's a filing crate is basically what he's running around with.
Kind of like what you'd see a paralegal running around with.
Sort of, yeah. Except for it doesn't have a handle. It's literally just like a box he's running
Well,
around with.
like when they're running around in the office with legal documents, they have basically a cardboard version of a desk drawer that they're running around with.
Yep. That's exactly what he's rocking. Okay, you guys successfully, wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Dang.
The first group and deliver your first package. You move on to the next thing, and since you guys succeeded so well in your first group message, you will know that there is most likely another group of individuals waiting around this location as well. You can individually go at this, or you can go together. How would you like to do this next area? How would you like to clear it for your delivery man?
Does anybody have a good sneaky stuff?
We don't have a lurk in the party.
Anybody have any at all?
How many are there?
You don't know. You haven't gotten close enough. You just are pretty sure that there's a group of yahoos that are going to be there.
Is there? Okay, I have an idea. Is there like an urchin or like street rat nearby?
An urchin or a street? No.
Dang. Yeah, I didn't figure on a haunted street, but I figured I'd ask. How about a beggar?
So far, you guys are actually
bum?
on the main roads that are relatively safe.
Okay.
As a side alleyways, you got to be careful with. Beggar's a rude word to use in Six Towers. Most people here just call them residents.
Okay, fine. Would there be a resident nearby?
Almost on every street corner.
Any that look particularly swayable?
You know what? Sitting on one of the corners, not too far away, is a man in a gilded white suit, just decked to the ends of the earth, right? Just got patches and things, and he just looks like he's way out of place, and he is just in the gutter drunk, just singing into his mushroom moonshine.
A moment, chaps. I'll approach the inebriated gentleman.
Hello.
Hello, my good man. I was wondering if you could do me a quick favor. Some friends of mine are waiting nearby. I just want to make sure they're all there. I still have a few things to pick up. We're heading to a party. And I was wondering if perhaps you just wander over and see they've all gathered there. There should be a sizable number of them. It's going to be a great time. There's a satchel of trans powder in it for you.
Trans powder, you say? What is that?
Oh, you've never had trans powder. It's quite the party favor. You think you feel good now. Trying this stuff?
I feel
You're on another
good.
level.
I feel sane.
Well, this will help. It will enhance the feeling you are enjoying so much right now. I will make the sway roll.
You make a sway roll.
Basically,
You will know that a sway roll on this is a normal roll. Sorry, a controlled roll, but it is at minimal effect.
5 and a 2.
A 5 and a 2. So you obviously take the 5. You will succeed. But all you are going to be able to say, he will take your powder immediately. In doing so, how many doses did you have of it on you?
Just has a checkbox, so
okay.
I guess each one has a. I guess each dose of powder would take up a point in my load.
Oh, I can look really quick because some items are 0 load. That might be a 0 load item.
Well, this is one of my unique items for my.
Yes.
So.
Yes. I will look it up really quick. It's right here. I just gotta get to the right page.
At any rate, I'm still just going to give him 1 dose.
But you rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5. I have to give him 5 doses?
No, that would be a lot.
He's just frothing in a gutter somewhere.
He's just having a rough day, right? It is a 0 load item, so you can technically have like 2 or 3 of them before it counts as a full load.
Okay. No, I'll give him a dose of trans powder if he reports back and tells me how many guys are waiting around the corner.
Gotcha. So with a 5, he greedily just grabs all of it out of your hand. You will not be able to use that item again, as he has taken all of your current stock.
Okay, that's fine.
But he makes his way over there, and yeah, he comes back a minute later and says, "There's 2 dudes by the front door talking to some old lady."
Oh.
She didn't look very happy.
Go enjoy your powder. I kind of help herd him over to the nearest gutter so he can throw up.
I'll remember this.
Good.
Yeah, and then you guys move away.
All right. Well, according to our new friend over there's at least 2 of them, and they seem to be harassing some elderly woman.
You didn't even get this guy's name. How rude of you.
I'm sure I'll know him if I see him again. I might
I would
smell
have been
him
surprised if he knew his own name.
My name is Whipscotch Wigglebottom.
Hey, don't be hating on my names.
Anyway, as soon as the drunkard departs, I guess I will look to Val and then kind of gesture with my head over to Alex again and be like, just let him deal with that group too. If there's only 2 of them.
Yeah,
Try
I'm
not to
down.
We
work
could,
you, lady.
we could also try the more diplomatic approach. Just 2 of them, they might be convinced to depart.
Hmm.
This is true. And there's more of you than there are of them. You could do a skirmish or any of the other checks as well.
So I'm sure, and again, talking to Val, I'm sure this is a conversation we often had talking about this. It's like, though it's entirely a possibility that there are less of them there to trigger some sort of trap on a larger group should they roll up on them.
So can I do a survey of the area to see if I see anything?
You can.
5 and a 1, so 5.
Okay. On a standard effect in a controlled position, you know that the drunk man was correct. You only see 2 people, and they are currently harassing one of the ladies at this manor.
I think a simple show of force, the 8 of us, we could probably
Mhm.
push them out of the way.
Right. Alex, Butch, you take point.
All right.
What does the woman look like? Who is she somebody from the house, or is she just like someone living?
You don't
A
know
nobleman or a
from this.
servant?
You can't tell from this far away, but you're pretty sure from the clothing and the way that these guys aren't, pulling her out of her house, that this is probably a servant.
Hmm. But of the home, okay.
Mhm. For sure, really of the home, because they're inside the
Mhm.
house and they're not.
Hmm.
Alex, this seems to be your bag of tricks. Unless someone else wants to lead, would you like to?
Okay, okay.
What skill are you using here to dissuade these yahoos with violence? I assume.
Uh, yeah, with violence.
Knowing is half the battle. The other half is extreme violence.
Incredible extreme violence. We'll do skirmish.
Okay, doing a skirmish check. You
I have 2 pips in that.
perfect. You will get a +1 to your die because you're getting backed up by all your team. Team, I am making this a singular roll for him. You guys will gain stress and equivalent to what he doesn't roll, essentially, depending on how bad he fails.
So since I have a pip in it, I just roll the 1d6 and add 1.
Yes, so you're rolling 2d6, taking the higher.
Butch rolling up with you, going, "Oh, this is gonna be fun."
That's a 7.
A 7.
What? So a 6 and a 1?
No, I have a +1, and I rolled 2d6.
No, plus
I
one
take the
die.
higher.
Plus one die.
Oh, so 3d6 or 2d6?
Yeah. Well, how many do you have? What's your skirmish? How many
My
pips in
skirmish
skirmish?
is 2.
Okay, so that's 3 dice. So you take the highest of the 3.
Oh, okay. Okay, 6.
Okay. Congratulations. No stress, no nothing for the group check here. You all skirmish quickly. The gang surrounds these guys, whacks them a few times, and they let's see what happens to them. They are knocked out cold. You guys leave them in the dirt, but living.
Butch is cracking his knuckles. Oh, yep, it's officially a good day.
The lady of
Kind of
the
nosy
house.
though. I want to know what I want to know what the lady has to say. I'm kind of worried about her. I want to know what they're arguing about.
As
That could have been your.
Bradlison goes over to the group and says, I need the master of the house. I have a delivery directly from he knows who that needs to be delivered immediately." And she looks behind her and whistles, and you hear some scurrying up the stairs behind her. Thank you for removing these two gentlemen. We'll have someone clean them up later.
That's what I do, man.
A couple minutes later, another lady, though this one looks to be the lady of the house, comes down, smiles at Bradley, and says, "Ah, Bradley, it's great to see you again. You have something for me?" And she politely takes one of the letters, almost as if she knows which one of the lot was hers. She seems to pick it out of the box and walk inside. Bradley looks disgusted as she touches his paperwork, but other than that, no major reaction. You guys move on to the third house. And this house is a tower, a singular tower. You guys might actually have some information on who lives here.
What
Which
would
one
we
of us
roll to know?
knows?
That's a great question. For your guys' background character stuff, did you guys pick any specific factions and add it into your story bits like I suggested?
mean, I have-
The only dangerous friends I have are Grace, and then I'm not good with Sawtooth.
Okay. Not
I'm friend.
not one of
I'm
those people.
I'm friends with Bazo Baz, a gang leader.
Yeah, nope. So this is if after I did all the random rolling, I told you guys to pick one of the positive or negative factions and add it to your backstory to show that you've had some sort of interaction with those people at some point to explain why they're pluses and negatives. And if you didn't, then you can get in.
Where do I put that? There's no writing to that.
There's not. You just got to know that about your character. Throw it on the back of your written page now.
I have a note document going, so
Let's see here. Well, you guys do have a positive note with this guy, so you guys can come up with the story of how you know this person later. But this is Lord's Lord. How do I say his name? Because I always say it wrong. 10 seconds here. Scrolling. I don't need it full screen. I just need it enough where I can see things. Thank you.
my defense for not picking a faction, it was a lot of information in a very small amount of time that quickly became the wall of text.
Yeah, no, I missed that one too, so don't feel bad.
A lot of you, I swear. Anyway, Lord Skullrook. Skurlock. There we go. That's the word. He's a tier 3 character, just as a note. He's a whole
Is that our
faction.
patron?
Nope.
Okay.
Totally different individual that you do or do not know. Anyway, you guys have a positive relationship with him. You have a +1, so he knows of you and thinks kindly in some form or fashion. You will notice that there are no foghounds running around here. This is a completely cleared street. There is no one on the street around this building. It gives you deserted town vibes. Probably the hardest in all the city. But it is one of the few remaining major towers. It's not complete by any means. But it is the remains of one.
I think ultimately I'm still going to survey the area because just because it's desolate doesn't mean that there's something crazy going on.
Okay. Standard effect controlled roll.
Double fives, so 2 5s.
Double fives. All right. Well, you would pick up a stress for doing so, but you are super duper sure that it is secure. Actually, let me look at something before you mark that stress on your thing. One more page. There it is. Okay, I apologize. Do not take a stress from this one. You just get a reduced effect, but it's very clear, very obvious that there's no one around this building.
Okay.
Do you approach with no abandon, or do you carefully prowl your way forward as a group?
That's an approach as a group.
You said you prowl as a group? Who would like? Do you guys want to all roll and do majority wins, or do you want to do a singular person?
Have no points in prowl.
I have any
Yeah,
prowl.
neither.
What
We're
am
not
I?
defending.
I was gonna say what it says. Sounds like this is not your guys' bread and butter for anybody here.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
should have made a lurk.
that's okay. That is okay. You guys
But you know what?
might not be sneaky. There are other skills you can make. Just because I suggested proud does not mean you need to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With him being somebody kind of like important, I find it really suspicious that there would be nothing safeguarding his tower,
Well,
even if it is like
I
ruinous.
didn't say that.
Okay,
Maybe,
so
maybe
right.
we walk up like we own the place. You know, I mean, he likes us, we like him. We're just like, he's expecting us.
I don't know. I don't trust that. So I know we just did a survey, but we couldn't see anything with our eyes. Um, so can I do like an attune and try to gauge the things that are a little bit unseen? Because I don't
Sure.
trust that there's nothing here.
Sure, you can do it too, but just as a note,
Sure.
for gameplay reasons, you're never allowed to do the same roll twice unless you're doing a group check kind of thing. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, so I'm sorry, can you say that a different way? So like if we're coming up on a thing.
So if you wanted to survey after Aaron surveyed, you couldn't do that.
Okay,
You're
understood.
doing a tune and you're doing something completely different, so it's fine. But just as a note
Okay.
for everyone else, if someone you're like they didn't get enough stuff, you can't follow
So
up with kind
for
of thing.
pooling our talents, is it an all or nothing thing? Do we only ever make big group checks, or can like 2 people do one check and 3 people do a different check? Or
Generally, it is one or the other, just to make life easy.
Okay.
Because you guys have an even number of players, it makes it really hard to split up the roles differently,
Mm.
unless
Aye.
you're in different locations, right? Because you need at least 3 people to make a group check, and there's only
Okay.
4 of us.
Aye.
Are there instances where we can do like assist people? So like if I saw him doing a
Yes.
survey check and was like, can I like
Yes.
so how does that work? How
So
does that
you take some stress and do a help.
Okay. That would give them an extra dice then
Yes. Yep. Or increase
or okay.
effect. They get to pick, right? So you take a stress, but
Mm,
you get or you get a stress, but they get to pick either a extra dice or improved effect. Improved effect. Sorry, I can't speak over here for some
okay.
reason.
Do you inform us that you're about to try to do some mumbo jumbo?
Yeah, I imagine the group because you guys were saying that you wanted to start going forward. So I'm gonna kind of just hold out my hand and I'm gonna kind of whisper and just say, don't move yet, give me a second. And then I think sure how her magic looks. I think she kind of looks like a little bit like dissociated for a second and goes kind of like stock still and like stares out into the ether and her hands just kind of up like just pausing you guys for a second.
Okay. You are not next to any ghost that you know of for sure, so this is a controlled situation with a minimal effect. As again, there you don't
Okay.
see anything around here currently.
Which is so weird. I got a 1 and a 2. So 2.
Oof. Yeah. You get a psychic echo essentially is the best way to describe what you just get hit, and you have a massive headache. You take 1 level of harm.
Okay.
Damn.
You guys watch her, flicker her eyes for a second, and then she just gets a massive nosebleed for a second.
Mitchell will
And then
go. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna wipe that. I'm gonna wipe that off and kind of be like, yeah, guys, I'm sorry, I got nothing.
Okay.
Are
Now,
you
mind you,
alright?
you have a chance to resist anything I tell you happens to you. You don't have to just let things happen.
Nope, it happened.
All right, cool beans.
Yeah, we'll check. You all right? Nothing major.
No, I'm fine, but I still think that this is very weird. That there's nothing here. I don't trust it.
It's a fair instinct.
It'll be fine. I walk forward.
Good.
You walk
We're walking
forward.
Oh yeah.
Bradley Patterson follows behind you closely as he is again freaked out by the situation. As this is again the dead town vibes are ridiculous here. Anyway, you guys make it to the front door, and a kindly old man is sitting right behind the door. As soon as you're there, like you watched you walk up or something silly, he smiles politely and says, "Hello, little teeth. Hey, good to see you
Hello.
again."
Hello, my lord.
So
Here on.
nod
Good.
at him and say, "Good to see you again." Like, even if I don't know him, I'm acting like I know him, like charming, socially, whatever.
He seems to smile at that.
So I believe we have business with Lord Sherlock, or at least my friend Bradley does. Bradley, or whatever his name is. This guy, my buddy. I wave him up.
He smiles and looks at you and says, "That's me, as you know."
Of course. How can I forget? Bradley.
Bradley nervously walks forward and shakingly hands the package to the man. The man smiles wickedly and says, "Thank you for this. I've been waiting. Next time, maybe start here. Don't keep me up all night."
Absolutely.
Bradley decided the route. We were simply following orders.
Oh, one of those crews, huh? Ones that just follow orders.
When it's pragmatic.
Good to know. Good to know.
Of course. We should have included. We should have made sure that we got you first. Foolish.
Foolish indeed. Now be gone with you before you cause more trouble.
Yeah.
I hear there's some dogs running around in the fog.
Yeah. I kind of shoo everybody away, like, okay, bye.
He takes notice of that.
As soon as they're out of the building, visible look of disdain on Vincent's face. He hates dealing with nobles directly. Like when having to be in a position kowtowing to them. Like as far as socializing at like parties or something, he's fine. But
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might put this dude in my backstory. I did some legal work for him, my law background, and
Interesting. Well, that might be important for information for the future. So, you guys make it to the next location. Again, you assume there might be people here. This is another manor tucked behind a small tavern known as the Thumb's End.
he's got 2 thumbs and sits in front of a neighbor's house. This guy.
No, because it's where you go to get nailed.
Yeah. But
So,
sounds like Prometheus's type of venue.
Ha.
Well,
I think that's actually in Crowsfoot, but we can discuss birds later.
I do think we should continue to survey the area cautiously every single time we arrive at one.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's probably just a
you
good call.
you can do that for sure. You guys know that for the most part, the surveying the area before you get there is going to be a controlled maneuver with standard effect.
So a 3 and a 2. So a 3.
3 and 2. Okay.
Wah, wah.
You can't see anything. It's rowdy and loud, and the people at the bar could be hounds, but you're not sure whatsoever. You don't see anyone specifically that is given off pain in the ass vibes.
I got this. So you said that the tavern sits in front of our next delivery spot.
Yes, yeah, it's on one side, and then the delivery spot's in the back. Basically, this noble runs the Thumb's End.
Who'd like to just come take a peek with me inside, and who wants to stay here with Bradley? Best not to risk his poor personage.
So side note for you guys, for these group actions, you actually have 4 things you can do on your turn as we do them individualized. They're on the bottom of your character sheet if you're looking at the Google Drive, and at least list all 4 of them. So there's assist another player, right? And when you do that, you do a roll to give them assistance and dice and whatnot. For lead the group action is just like we've been doing it, where one person rolls for everybody kind of thing, and they can get pluses and bonuses. There's protect a teammate, which is letting you take damage for someone else or take the stress for someone else. and then they're setting up, which is you make a roll and it makes their roll either greater effect or +1, kind of like assist without taking the auto stress.
Gotcha.
This is the 4th location we have to donate, which means we have 2 more after this. Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I was going to suggest that we just head into the bar and look for ourselves.
Okay. The bar is not the location. There's just a whole bunch of rowdy people here that is
Yeah, I was gonna say,
impeding your
it's like,
progress.
does Bradley know where to go? It's like, is it around back? Should we be going down the alley or something like that? Or
Yes,
should we
for
do-
sure.
Yeah, so maybe we've skipped the bar and just go back.
Also reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the lot of you make your way down the alley, all 8 of you look up to see that there is a small group of people on the roofs. And they immediately jump down with weapons in hand.
Frickin'
All of you need to make whatchamacallit here, sorry.
a
you all,
combat-related roll.
yes, a combat-related roll. I mean, you can try and sway your way out. I'm not telling you what rolls you have to make, but I will tell you the effect and the risk involved in doing so.
Is this another situation where we either have to make individual checks or one big group check?
No, this is individualized. They've split you guys up. You're fighting for your own. There's a one-on-one situation kind of going here. And I'm going to roll for your thugs.
Well, I got a 2 to try to talk them out of it, so that's not happening.
So time out. Before you roll, you got to tell me what you're doing so I can give you the thing, because it matters for experience and all that fun stuff.
Okay, I was rolling to dissuade them as whatever portion of the thugs were coming at me. I was like, you really don't want to do this, gentlemen, as I'm just kind of gesturing over to the rougher looking toughs that are traveling with us, namely Alexander, Butch, and any other thugs we're taking with us.
Okay. So you know that this is a desperate roll with minimal effect. So
yeah, and I got the highest I got was a 2.
Okay, so you failed. But on a plus note, a desperate roll gets you an experience point in that category.
Yay.
Unfortunately for you, they bash your head in. You take 1 level of harm as a head injury.
Can I resist that harm?
Yes, you can.
All right, let me let's see. I'm just going to put a point there. I'll mark it differently later.
So
I was just trying to figure out where to mark I had a XP point. So what do I roll for resisting?
So resisting, you were trying to use sway, right? So you look at your resolve. In resolve, how many of the 4 abilities do you have a pip in? At least 1 pip.
I've got 2 pips in attune, 2 pips in sway, 1 pip each in command and consort.
Okay, so you have 4. You have the highest resistance to this possible. So roll your resistant roll, 4 dice.
2 6s, a 4, and a 3.
2 6s, a 4, and a 3. Hey, guess who critical? You. You did not take any stress. Congratulations.
So I wasn't successful in convincing them, but I was able to see the attack coming and go, yay!
Yes, exactly. Narratively, you got the premonition sense of them bashing your skull in, and you nimbly dodged out of the way.
I read their body language like, nope, this ain't working.
All right, fantastic. Next, Alexander, I'm going to jump down to you. You haven't been second in a while.
Oh, we are going to they're attacking me.
Yes.
Skirmish.
You're going to skirmish. All right, make a skirmish. It's a 1-on-1 fight currently.
5.
5. Okay, you succeed on your skirmish, but you also take a little damage. You're going to take 2 stress from this combat.
Can my heavy armor reduce that at all?
Do you have armor?
Yeah, I have a large weapon and heavy armor.
Where'd you get heavy armor from?
It's in the load.
Yeah, we have loads. We pick items as we need them, yes?
Well, armor is a specific thing that you have to get from story to play elements. Or it takes up 3 load, if I remember correctly, if you're just using the standard item.
Yeah.
Then yes. Yeah. It does stuff and things. Let me scroll over to my in-person character sheet, which I really should just pull out at this point because I've lost it in the book like a fool. There it is. All right. Yeah, heavy armor. So, yeah, you get you get to negate that one whole time. It does more than that. It didn't break off at this point, but you've definitely used one of its uses.
Nice.
Let's see if I can find the rules for armor really quick to make sure I'm doing that right, because there is a difference between regular armor and heavy armor. But that's neither here nor there. I will get to that in a second. Anyway, you're good. You would take stress, but you succeeded.
Hell yeah.
Also, it might not actually stop stress. It might just stop harm. So if you would take damage, that's where it would stop things. And I think that's how that works. But I will check for you before we move on. Anyway, next, Sunny.
I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this because I really want to take advantage of the flashback as an opportunity here,
Okay.
but I'm not exactly sure how this narratively plays out.
Okay.
So maybe you could help.
So, flashback, you could have set up a small shield ritual or something along those things that you had set up on your arm ahead of time for this exact scenario, right? Or some kind of heavy gust. Because did you take the Tempest upgrade for your push
I
yourself?
did.
So,
Yes.
I mean, you could have said that you have that set up so you could maybe push some of these yahoos out of the way with a heavy gust of wind or something along those lines while pushing yourself to activate the ability.
So I guess for Tempest, would there need to be something like that, like something prepped in advance to use that ability?
Specifically to do like a ridiculous like specified thing instead of it just
Okay.
changing the weather or electrocuting people, because those are the two it's listed as. If you wanted to do inline but not quite the same thing, then yes. But it's really just flare. There's no role for the callback.
Okay. So I think. Oh man, so we're walking in like a narrow alleyway. So I think when I was scouting scouting out like the different like ghost fields and like the lamps and stuff, I think I noticed that this was one of the alleyways that we had to go down for the delivery. And I actually want to use the demolition tools, which is 2 of my 5 load. And I think I would have planted them on one of the buildings to create like rubble, like in case we were like right through the needle in this like type of an alleyway to kind of fall down on that. So if that's possible, I think then seeing these guys coming down from us, I think I would break the glyph or whatever it was that I needed to cause like a minor explosion. Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. We're gonna throw that under. Sorry, 10 seconds here, because you still got to make a roll for it.
Yeah.
Wreck. That's definitely a wreck roll.
Yes. And I have 1 pip and wreck, so I can roll 1 dice.
Fantastic. Now, mind you, because you're doing the callback effect and activating wreck, this will have a greater effect, but is a risky roll.
Sure. It is risky. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Okay. Oh, let's do it. So I think when I was placing the demolition, I miscalculated the amount of explosives because I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
So
oh no!
My math might have been off.
Your math was real bad. Everybody, you have a chance to make a resistance roll because she just blew the top off the building next door. And everyone in the alleyway is going to take crushed limbs, which is a second level harm.
Is there any way that I can help with this and say, yeah, I knew that she was a little shaky, and I actually talked with her on how to plant, and I'm going to use foresight and actually do an assist here, or just in general assist her to give her another die?
Let me see here. I got to pull up the
callback about this ahead of time, that you might have to explode things up. Don't forget to.
Right, our flashback scene, because we were both prowling the area, and I think you saw me like trying to plant this shit, and you were like,
exactly,
like, right.
It's like, that's way too much. Remember, way too much. You're gonna kill us all.
Well, let's see here.
But I thought more was better, right? More was better.
We are part of the blast zone.
All right, 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm trying to find the rule for flashbacks.
Alexander's like, fuck yeah.
Flashbacks. All right, 129. Flashbacks. Here we are. So, all right, 2 more slash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to even activate this explosion, whether you succeeded or failed, takes 2 stress anyway, because this is would have taken a lot of prep work to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And with your help, you will take 1 stress for if you were part of said flashback as well, to give her that +1.
Fair enough.
So, do you want to roll my +1 dice? You've been having better rolls.
I will absolutely.
Okay.
4. Better
Okay.
than 1.
4 is much better than 1. You all aren't crushed to death. Yeah, so 4 is a success with issues. So, instead of everyone dying, just our exploding McGee takes some burn damage from the bit. So you now have 2 level 3 harms.
One.
Or level 1s, yeah, sorry. So if you take another harm, it bumps it up to 2 automatically.
Yep.
Was like, that's still too much.
You are too close when you set off the explosives. But the extreme effect is your NPCs no longer have to roll. You've taken out half of the people that were attacking you. And your friends have already succeeded, so that just leaves our spider. Spider! It's you and a guy.
So I'm going to attempt to use my excellent cover identity that I planned ahead of time and pull out some documents and attempt to command them all and say, this is official blue coat business. You sons of bitches want to go to jail?
That is a desperate maneuver with minimal effect.
Give it a shot. Did my fine identity help at all?
Is it a item?
Yeah.
So blue coats are police officers.
So maybe inspector, somebody official. Like,
okay, you worked in law, you know what they look like. Sure.
yeah.
I will increase it to a standard effect.
Here we go. Oh, and I'm going to push myself.
Okay. Would you like to take stress or a devil's bargain?
Let's do the devil's bargain.
Fantastic. All right, I need first a d6. Oh, sorry, no, not a d6. A d10. If you have
D10?
a d10, yes. This is from a custom chart. So
A 9.
okay, and then another d10, but round down.
Round down.
Cut half. Round down. Sorry.
Okay. 4.
4. Ooh. So, you know that you've spent. You will give up your share for this score. Now you don't have to agree to that. That is just the offer that you're being given. You can either give up your quote unquote share for this score, or you can take the stress.
I'll take the stress.
Okay.
So that gives me 1 extra die, right?
Yes, or an extra effect if you would like it to.
I'll do an extra die. 6 and 2.
6 and 2. Okay.
So 6.
You take the 6. Then you take no stress from the roll itself, and you succeed. The dude that's there is just kind of like, blue coats, I'm out. I ain't going back to Ironhook, and runs. Now, half of his friends are goofed up on the ground by explosions and rubble. One of them is beat up, and then there's another guy that probably you saw your friend dip, dodge, ducking, and diving from, and also heard Ironhook and ran, or blue coat and ran. All right, you guys have successfully gotten through this trap. Sitting there with a pair of binoculars looking down the hallway is a interesting looking fellow that seems to be in finer clothes but still looks like a bartender. He has a pair of spectacles like he was watching the whole event. Bradley hurries up to him and says, "Ah, hello, sir. Excuse the loud noises. We gotta get going, but here's your package." And he hands him a folder, and you guys run because you just blew up a section of the city, and that tends to draw attention.
Let's get out of here.
Alexander, you might feel a little bit of pride in your whispery friend.
Going along to the next route,
Mhm.
I kind of want to skip over to Alex and kind of like get up close to his shoulder and kind of wink at him and be like, aren't you curious what's in the packages that we're delivering? Do you think we would get in trouble if we tried to look at them?
I am 100% curious in these packages, and I don't care if we get in trouble if we open them.
It's absolutely eating me alive. I just have to. I really, really, really want to know what's inside of it. And then
Yeah,
that's
okay.
it. I'm just gonna skip away. I'm just gonna plant that thought. It's really eating me up, guys.
That's rude on so many levels. Anyway, you guys are near the 5th location. Bradley is looking tired. This man has not run this much in quite some time. You know that he will have a little bit of reduced effect for the next section if he has to do anything specific.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you for that info.
Give him a slap and say, "You're doing great, Bradley. We're almost there."
Thanks.
And Val has that +1 roll to command him. I might get my package.
If needed, we'll see. I'll see what happens.
Just say. Okay.
Can I finesse that last A package from it? Ah.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. I was actually shaking my head at Jared because he asked you if anyone can hear him.
Oh, no, we cannot hear you.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, Boo.
Your boom mic says, "I'm gonna boom," and not be a mic. Explosion, death. Now my pictures are in the wrong spot. No.
You rolled a 1.
So, next up being, what do you guys want to do at this location? This one looks to be another manor. It has a small front yard, small little building. You see several guard dogs patrolling the grounds at what looks to be personal security guards inside the fence.
Quick question for the command thing that I did. Was that risky or desperate? Did I get experience for that?
It was desperate. You should have got experience.
Nice. Now this is the last package, or there's two more?
Second to
Two
This is
more.
the last.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is 506. He hath returned and is in the wrong spot.
Well, now I can't hear you guys.
That is highly unfortunate. Hello.
It's easier for you to learn how to read lips.
Yeah, right? Well, except for if Beerling speaks, he'll have no idea. The little light will just flash. That's it. That's all he'll know.
Morse code, green flashes.
That'd be intense.
Okay, and I'm back.
All right. Can you
Somebody's
hear us?
having so it's Discord. Yes, I can hear you guys. It's something Discord related. Every now and again, Discord just gets a bug up its butt.
Felt. All right. You want to turn your camera back on so you can be in the right place? Right now, I'm assuming the role of Vincent for no good reason. There you go. Now you're in your proper location. Anyway,
Sorry about that.
you're good. The 5th location. You will notice that this does not need a prowl, unlike...
As I've been trying to say for 5 minutes, I went to the factions page. You said a +1 and a -1 in different factions, right? Because I hadn't done that yet.
No. I was saying look through the ones that have +1s or -1s and pick one of those to be like, I've interacted with this group before.
Oh. Okay, then I will go and change what I put in. I misunderstood.
I totally missed that, so I'll have to do it for next time.
Well, you've already decided you're going to talk to...
Yeah. From a plus perspective, it's that one guy, but I don't know, negative. You know, maybe
You don't.
maybe the reason why
as-
Flame
as-
hates us so much is because I did some legal work to get them in a lot of trouble. Who knows?
Well, the flame people hate you because you guys stole your lair from them. That's why they're at the negative too.
Mhm.
That's your upgrades and all that fun stuff. That's where that one came from. But you don't have to take a positive and a negative. It's just take a positive or a negative, so you guys can kind of be like, I've interacted with this group before.
All right, cool. So good. Good.
Yeah, it's not multiple. It's just pick one and add it to your story. Where was I?
You're still gonna have to clear that up for me later because something is just not clicking.
It's okay. We'll talk afterwards. That's what the actual review is for. So, unlike Lord's Skurlock's place where there's no one and it is dead, and the bartending stuff where it's kind of inadmissible, this one has security and people, and it is obviously well defended.
That's actually a good thing for our purposes.
Yep, you can probably assume that the Foghounds are not messing with this one as it has personal security, but you somehow have to get by them one way or another.
Oh,
My time to shine. You got any fake credentials for me?
Do you have fake credentials for you?
I could potentially have fake credentials.
I mean, you have a Bradley's hidden right next to you.
I have subterfuge supplies. Would that count as having fake credentials?
That could technically fall under that, but again, you have a literal actual person that
yeah. I already have my cover identity that I've established. You want me to do it?
Sure. It would save me having to use a point on my load.
So
he doesn't want to bust his load too early.
Again, wave my documents or pull out my documents, speak in some legalese, my cover identity, and say, "Hey, yeah, we're supposed to be here. We got an official delivery. Can you let us through?"
Okay, so this is going to have a greater effect, but be a risky roll.
Okay. And so is that going to be command?
Oh, I thought you were trying to sway.
Sway. Okay, sway's fine.
I want to help.
Okay, you can take a stress and give him either a greater effect or a +1 to his dice.
What do we mark stress there? I will give whatever one they want.
Extra dice is probably good.
Extra dice then.
All right.
A 6 and a 1. So extra dice was the right thing to do.
All right, a 6, no problem. They believe you. It's almost like they were expecting a package too. So you go right to the front door.
We need Bradley up. So come on, buddy. Rolls there.
Bradley huffs and puffs makes his way to the front door, and a rather tall individual answers. Again, looks to be Lord in his finery and whatnot, but he stands about 2 feet above Bradley, and Bradley's not necessarily a short person. This man is near 8 feet tall.
Jeez.
Bradley hands him up the thing, and
dude.
the large dude kind of bends down and pats him on the head.
Bradley on the head?
Mm-hmm.
Is that abnormal for this area?
Not
8 feet tall
whatsoever.
people?
Nope.
Okay. Whoa. Okay.
All right.
Yep. You guys like, having not seen this character before, all of you kind of just get like, you feel short. You could be big characters. This man feels tall. You are looking up to him, even from far away. You know what I mean? Like this door frame that he came out of is obviously custom built for him or his family because it is 9 feet tall. So it's looks like a regular door until Bradley ran up and he's halfway up.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a small child.
Exactly. He comes back and just looks flustered is the easiest way to describe what he looks like. He's just so annoyed that he just got patted on the head by some lord.
I tell you what, Bradley, when this is all over, I'll get you a drink.
I kind of want to know who that is. Can I ask Bradley? I want to kind of come up to him and just like politely be like, "Who was that?"
So this would be if you make a consort roll, you can do so with a controlled effect and standard effect.
Sure. My God, I've been rolling like shit. Okay.
Come on, roll better.
Believing you.
It's a 2.
Bradley politely tells you to fuck off.
How about that drink, Bradley? You with me? Got one more to go.
Oh boy. Last package, guys. I really want to know what's inside.
Is Bradley looking shaken up?
Who?
Bradley? Is he looking
Bradley.
a little bit worn?
It was just that last delivery. As he stood there and talked to the giant for a few minutes, you saw him eventually like catch his breath. So he's looking fine now. The final area looks to be on the edge of 6 towers, not quite to the edge of. Let me pull up the map here for everyone that's watching. Maybe if I can find the right button. Where'd it go? There it is. So right at the edge of the little yellow district on the map there. Brightstone, by the way. Brightstone. You guys are right on the edge of Brightstone. Not quite at one of the people that carry you across rivers and whatnot are called ferrymen. There's a ferryman station not far away. Yes. So there is a significant group of individuals in this area. You would count about 10 gang members. Several of them, not quite half, look to have come from a previous altercation.
I grow weary of these troglodytes.
So, assuming that these are fog.
There's a very safe assumption, especially because one of the lot of you beat 4 of them up earlier.
I'm going to study the area to see if there's anything in the terrain that we can take advantage of.
Time for a survey. Woo!
No, not survey. I'm going to study. I'm looking for like anything that we could like drop on them, take advantage of terrain, sneak up on them, something like that to give us some kind of advantage.
Okay, this will be a controlled roll under standard effect.
Fine.
Okay. So, as you look around, there are various shipping containers and things that might be, good for cover, but nothing offensive that would help you in a fight. Defensively, there's things to hide behind and whatnot, but that's about it.
Are there? We just did a survey or study, so I was about to say if there was anything like, is the ferryman station like? Is there a bridge that connects to it?
It's literally just like a little house that they stay in when they're not on their gondolas. And then they have a spot to park the gondolas and keep them secure, essentially, when they're not at the station.
So I do have this handy vial of slumber essence that perhaps somebody that's good at throwing things could throw right in the middle of them. Maybe we can knock a couple out if that's the path we want to go.
I was hoping there was something big around that I could pick up and throw at them.
You look at Bradley.
I mean, that probably wouldn't take supernatural strength.
Probably not.
Well, if we want to use the sleep powder, I can push myself to use Tempest, and one of the things is creating a roaring wind. So I could help spread out that gap to cover a greater area of effect if somebody's got a good throwing arm.
I think that.
Okay. You can mark that off on your load, and you did into the wind, essentially. You don't even need a good throwing arm.
All right, so...
You have to push yourself, so you can either take 2 stress or a devil's bargain.
Nope, we'll just take the 2 stress.
All right, you take the 2 stress, and the wind picks up. All right, who's throwing this?
Depends on what roll is required to throw it.
Skirmish or wreck is probably what you're doing
Oh,
here,
I
or
have
finesse
two
technically. You
either.
could finesse.
Finesse, yeah. Somebody with some finesse. Somebody better than me, because I got nothing in all those.
I've got one in finesse.
All right. I handed over. I said, "Throw good."
So you will know with your friend pushing themselves and taking the stress, it will have both the +1 to the dice roll and have the maximum effect.
Neat.
So I guess I'm gonna kind of look over at Alex and be like, "Are you ready to throw?"
I'm always ready to throw. 6.
Right. So I'm gonna do that weird like dissociative thing, like kind of stare out into the abyss. I'm gonna be doesn't have to do this, but it's just motions of habit. She's gonna kind of like raise like her arms to try to channel through like the ether through those ghost fields and kind of manipulate the weather and creates this like giant gust right as he throws whatever this file is.
So with a 6, you peg one of them right in the face. So guaranteed that dude
Yeah.
is done. Now the rest of the stuff gets blown around, and you get. I rolled 2 6s, all of them, immediate critical. Everyone's knocked out. Everyone's knocked out. There is not a single one of them standing. They are done.
It's like, okay, Bradley, hold your breath. Time to go, buddy. Let's take care of
And
this.
because I got the critical, I was going to make you worry about running into your own pattern. But you don't have to, because the wind just swept it on out to the
Yep.
docks. Or not the docks, but the gondola
Blew it
areas.
out.
Water.
Yeah.
The water.
So you will know that the sleeping powder will knock these guys out for about an hour.
Excellent.
That gives us
Alright.
an hour to drop off the package.
All right, we leisurely stroll on up like that was supposed to happen.
You do so. A string bean of a young man comes out of the manor house that you were heading to, and goes, Lord Ricksdale says he will not accept the package.
Why?
Some gentleman came through earlier and made some threats, and he's concerned for his safety.
So I look and said, "These gentlemen here."
Looks to be.
I don't think he has to worry about it. We'll move them elsewhere, but he really needs to take this package.
All right, I'm going to need several small buckets, some concrete, and then we'll just shove these boys into the river, shall we?
I don't think we need to kill him. We can just drag him away. We can lock him up in one of the shipping containers.
Valdrick says that, and Alexander has like 1 foot on him, getting ready to kick him off the dock. He's like, "What? No, we're not."
No, but we could lock him up in the shipping containers. That'd be fun.
Well, it's not. as fun.
There's no shipping containers. It's just a gondola house.
Oh, just box.
Yeah, these are like regular supply boxes. You're not fitting anyone in here without doing a little bit of cracky spines.
Well, there are 8 of us. We could probably drag these people down the road. So I'm like, throw them in.
Oh yeah. It doesn't take you that long with the 8 of you. Heck,
Okay.
if 2 of you are being lazy and don't want to get your hands dirty, it still won't take that long.
No. I'm guessing it's probably going to be like Butch and Alexander dragging the particularly heavy dudes. So I'll go supervise while you guys get the package delivered.
As a side
Is
note,
nobody curious about this package though? If he doesn't want
Oh.
it, maybe we just keep it.
I
He
am.
doesn't
I
want
just have
it.
priorities.
Ugh.
you will know that Bradley is not letting you yahoos get a hold of this information. He hands it directly to the Lord and comes back with an empty box and says, "Well, I'm right next to the bridge like I was planning. My escort should be on the far side in the next 5 to 10 minutes, hopefully, if I time this well enough. It was wonderful meeting you people. Have fun with the sleeping fools, and goodbye. Goodbye. Hope to see you later, I guess. I'll rate check on the drink." And he takes off.
Smashing.
Now, before you guys finish off, there are 10 unconscious bodies in front of you.
Oh. I already have something. If everyone who doesn't want to be a part of something particularly nasty wants to just go home for plausible deniability, you go on ahead. Butch, help me carry these lads over to somewhere safe.
I'm gonna head home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's already got a set of foot
Mhm.
and are dragging them somewhere.
All right.
You guys will successfully move them without needing to roll.
Oh no! I have so much worse planned.
Oh, okay. You drag them away from the Lord's Manor into somewhere that you would consider safe.
Safe being a euphemism here. I want to gather them at the post of the nearest ghost lamp.
That's like the safest place.
I
Mhm.
know.
Oh, okay. Okay, you do so. Because you're on the edge of Brightstone. There's actually
Preferably.
there's one across the water if you want to take them in a gondola.
No. I wanted to drag them somewhere, leave them there, preferably somewhere where there's not a lot of foot traffic right now.
Okay, you guys will know that most of the ghost amenity bits, even when they are not when they are not working, you definitely stay away from them. When they are working, you got to be careful because they can draw ghost in. They're like lightning rods, so going to them is not safe by any means.
I know.
Okay. Would you like to attune your way through the ghost field to make sure that you don't set off any ghostly ramifications as you drag these bodies there?
I will pull out both because these are on my list. I'll go ahead and burn through my load here. I will pull out my Spirit Bane Charm and my own arcane implements.
Fantastic. Okay. That will protect you and people that you are close to. So it will take some time to get them all around one of these little lightning rods, essentially.
Oh, and I'm going to do something worse. When I make the attune roll, if I can critical, I'm going to snuff it and tell everyone to run.
Okay, so you're using the attune roll to get to the place first.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
then I'm going to snuff the light so that the ghosts eat them alive, and we leave them as an example.
Oh, okay. A bold choice there, Carter. We'll see how it plays out. Okay,
I'm done with it.
go ahead and make your attune roll to make sure that you can even get there without getting attacked, kind of thing. You do have a
right.
greater effect because of your Ghost Bane charm. And you will get a +1 because you have the arcane instruments, as this gives you a little bit of oomph.
So I have 3 dice then.
That's what it sounds
I
like.
have a 2. I have a 2 and a tune. So
Okay.
ooh, a 5, a 6, and a 4.
Okay, so you're going to take the 6. You successfully, without any stress or problems to yourself, succeed on what you're trying to do. You are able to get all 10 bodies around this little pole thing.
And once my associates are clear, I'm going to snuff it and run like a madman.
Okay, so how are you assuming you're snuffing it out? It's not just like a light that you can throw
I know.
cover over.
Well, I imagine it's a very particular sets of sigils and wards designed to keep this ghost light going. I'm just going to glitch it long enough for some unsightly spirits to come in and eat these guys. Or
Okay.
cause it, or if it's like a moth to a flame thing when they're occasionally drawn in, I might make it brighter so that ghosts show up and eat these guys.
Okay, you will be putting yourself in it. This will be a desperate roll with a tune,
Which is why I'm telling everyone to clear out first.
Okay, it's just a you thing then.
I
That's
want
another
him.
tune.
I think I'm excited about this, and I
You
think I
want to be
see what
there?
you're doing. I do, and I see what you're doing, and I'm putting together your plan. And I get excited, and I actually want to take advantage of this potentially really stupid thing, and pull out my fine lightning hook, which says it's a pole, basically to grapple spirits to wrangle them into a spirit box. So that'll use the rest of my items. I want to try to catch one of these ghosts that you're about to lure here.
Oh no! All right, well, make your very desperate,
We
very
have gone
dangerous
off the
attunes.
rails.
Yeah, all right,
So-
fire away here. Oh wait, sorry.
So
Same
I'm
with-
standing way back. Way back. Pull out my fine bottle of whiskey and watch the show.
So, what role am I making for this nonsense?
So this will be another attune roll, but it is desperate, and it is to great effect.
3d6 again.
Yes, yeah.
Stuff out of my way, so all 3 dice will roll without falling off my table. Well, I'll definitely be doing something different unless this can count as a success. So I rolled 1 4 and 2 1s.
Ooh, that's a critical fail. No, just kidding. So 1 4 4 is the best of your rolls there. So you fail or succeed, but with consequences. And
What
it
can I
is
do
desperate.
to push? What can I do to push this roll?
You can resist.
Just since it's under resolve, would I just make a resolve check to avoid the negative consequences of the
Correct.
success?
Though because of how bad this is, I gotta look at the thing for it really quick. But yes, essentially.
Can I take 2 stress for a bonus die just ahead of time?
You want to push yourself ahead of time?
Yes, because I feel like this is going to be bad.
You can do so. Well, so as a note for when you're doing resist rolls, you take 6 and then subtract whatever your highest roll is from it. So if you're taking 2 stress to get an extra dice, you're basically guaranteed that you're going to get 2 stress.
Yeah, so
okay.
you should take the resist because you've got 4 dice. I mean, the chances that you're going to get something pretty good, you'll probably all right.
All right, so don't push myself then.
I would not, because they would give you 5 dice for some reason, because you can't get greater effect on not taking stress.
Yeah, I mean, your resolve is already smacked.
All right. So that is a 4, a 2, and 2 1s. So still kind of painfully average.
A 4 is your high number though, so you just take 2 stress.
Okay.
Okay, so
2 regular stress. I take 2 stress no matter what.
And it's out the same.
Yes. So give me a second here while I pull this out here.
So yeah, just I got pissy that these guys were in our way and made our lives difficult. So
side note, I definitely have been doing this wrong. It doesn't matter what you rolled; it is what situation it falls under. Resolve is for mental strain or willpower. Prowess is physical strain or injury, and insight is consequences from deceptions or understanding. It's still going to fall under resolve here because willpower.
What I'm doing.
Yeah, but just for future reference, that is where those go into. But let me read you guys the rules really quick because you guys haven't seen it before, right? So you may roll. You may only roll against a single given consequence. The GM also has an option to rule that your character completely avoids the consequences. For instance, you might be in a sword fight and the consequence is getting disarmed. When you resist, the GM say that you avoid that consequences completely. You get to hold onto your weapon, right? But if multiple bad things happen, you can only get rid of one of the consequences. By adjusting which consequences are reduced versus what are avoided, the GM establishes the overall total, whatever. I'm trying to read here, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, the consequences for rolling a 4. You succeed. The tower lights up, essentially, right? You literally see a lightning bolt strike it as you activate it. So that's the success part. The downside is you are right next to it when it fries and just did not get far enough away from electricity and take paralyzation, which will follow it up by the 3 ghosts that come out of nowhere to attack you.
I still have my charm on.
What specifically does the charm say it does?
It just says Spirit Bane Charm on my character sheet.
Then let me go to the book. It's under slide, yes?
No, specific items for the slide. A Spirit Bane Charm. That's my arcane implements, but if I'm paralyzed, I can't actively use those.
Oh, you're good. Let's see here. Spirit Bane Charm. It's not in your items. Maybe it's in the Whisperer's items. Okay, so
it's in slide, and all I can tell you is it's there.
No, but because of the thing, there's a couple of the stuff that aren't in the book that are on the thing because I updated it.
Spiders have it too, so you can look under spider. Or can have it too.
Yeah, it's not under the book either. It's literally something that they added on to a couple different classes because people were like, it's never used. There's no way to fight against ghosts. But there's a Demon Bane charm on the Whisperer.
Yeah.
And that is literally just as a trinket that demons prefer to avoid, which the Ghost Bane charm is relatively similar. Unfortunately, because of the lightning blast that you just pulled up, that has no consequence. They are still going to rip and tear and call it good. So, you can either take harm from the lightning damage and get the paralyzed condition, or you can take some psychic owie headaches, pain from the ghost flying through you to get to the light.
So I get the choice of either being blasted by lightning and paralyzed or attacked by ghosts?
Yes.
Okay, so I have the ability to communicate with ghosts. Could I convince them? No. This is an offering. Enjoy and gesture to the unconscious guys and make a sway roll.
No, because you've already. You're,
Okay.
This is the resistance roll. You've already rolled your thing. This
Okay.
is the consequences from the roll.
Okay. Then I will elect to be blasted by lightning because I know I have a strapping young son who will just pick me up on his shoulder and carry me home.
Okay, so as the ghost avoids you, you can blame it on your charm if it makes you feel good. But you are electrocuted and fried. You will, for the remainder of the session, or in this case, the heist, be at a -1 die roll.
Okay.
Which is the equivalent of a level 2 harm.
I accomplished what I set out to do. A little pain is worth accomplishing your goal.
Better than getting possessed, for sure.
Yes, no. That's like, of the two, I'd rather be blasted by lightning than possessed by a ghost. So,
all right,
That's reasonable.
you are carried away safely, and you have effectively done some terrible things to one of the gangs. Congratulations, you guys are now in the negatives with them. Congratulations.
Now, can I try to catch one?
Oh yes, sorry, you're good. Yes, yeah.
Try
I
to catch
sure
it.
as shit want to catch one.
Make an attune roll.
Okay, so roll my sleeves up for this one. 4.
A 4?
Mhm.
Okay, you succeed and capture a ghost in a bottle. Unfortunately for you, it will 100% give you 4 stress.
As it whispers eldritch secrets.
As it tries to rip out her soul as it's getting shoved into a bottle.
Can I resist that? Because I do have
Yes.
3 ticks in resolve. Okay, so I would roll 3 dice, right?
Yes, because again, it's ghost and willpower still in it, so yes.
Okay, and I got 2 6s and a 5. This is when I roll good. Okay.
That's a critical. You take nothing. Congratulations.
And we caught a ghost, guys!
Good day, sir. You get a free ghost. 1 ghost for you. Ghost in a bottle.
Heck yeah!
How wonderful for you.
You can't say nothing. I don't want to hear anything. You're paralyzed right
I'm
now.
glad I could facilitate that for you.
That's funny.
Thinking back on it, it would have just been a lot easier to just gather the guys at the base of the pole, then slit their throats and wait for the ghost to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But I wanted to be theatrical about it.
yeah, I take another swig of my whiskey and go, well, that was indeed a show.
I grunt.
Oh. I'm ecstatic.
By the way, back to an answer about armor from forever ago. Depending on which armor you pick, it just allows you to resist a roll without having to actually do the rolls.
Oh, neat.
Hmm. So it would just negate it then. That's kind of cool. That could be really useful.
It is, but there's only heavy or regular, and one has 3 ticks and one has 2 ticks. But they cost 2 or 3 load. And there's no light armor. I don't know what that's about. Oh, there is light armor. Sorry, it's specialty armor that all of the classes, one of your abilities gives you an armor ability.
Mm.
That is the equivalent of light armor. Okay, congratulations, lations, you have completed your first task. First and foremost, going to the gang silliness, you have essentially killed 2/3 of the poor
Dogs or whatever they're called.
Yeah, exactly. The foghounds. So they are automatically, for one, you just stepped in their shit, right? This was an area that they controlled, and you just got them. And then you killed a whole bunch of their people. So it is straight up war. You are at
Some of them quite graphically.
Yeah, you guys are at a -3 immediately. You were at a 0. You are now at war, which will have other consequences. But you reduce them from a weak level 1 to a strong 0.
Oh,
I can't even put 0 on the thing here. That's crazy.
they're like petulant mice. Yay.
Yeah, so just so you know, like they are equivalent with you guys. You have reduced them to your strength.
Nice.
But you're at war, which will have consequences for your downtimes, which we will do in a second here. Now, we are at the 2-hour mark. Before I do all the other numbers and things, you guys want to take a quick 5-minute pee break / drink break or whatever you need to do?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
All right, we'll do that. We'll hit the BRB. And then this week's music. Who's going first? Dun, 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 dun. Paralyzed Man. We wanna hear your music first?
Certainly. I could use a little playing up after I blasted myself with lightning.
I've walked in silk, I've worn the role, a gilded mask, a borrowed soul, a noble's voice, a careful guise, a kingdom built on quiet lies. He lingers near me, cold and pale, a ghost who thinks he still prevails. But don't mistake my poise for grace, control is worn upon my face. I wait, I watch, I bide my time, a silver tongue, a perfect crime. You think I serve, but it's for show. I guide the threats, you'll never know. A loyal man or so I seem, but I define the grand design. I take my place, I rise within, with steady fire beneath my skin. From shadowed halls to gilded throne, I'll claim it all and call it my own. I sign his name, I speak his will, a living hand to haunt him still. He speaks of oaths I must obey, but I decide the debts we pay. I've shaped the truth, I've carved the night, turned whispered deals to sharpened might. You think him master, think me bound, but I decide what fate is found. I wait, I watch, I bide my time, a silver tongue, a perfect crime. You think I serve, but it's for show. I guide the threats, you'll never know. A loyal man or so I seem, but I define the grand design. I take my place, I rise within, with steady fire beneath my skin. From shadowed halls to gilded throne, I'll claim it all and call it my own. He whispers close, but I don't bend. A master's voice, a means to an end. Not quick to strike, but sure and clean. I rule the space that lies between. If I must walk with death in tow, then I decide which way we go. And when his voice begins to wane, I'll be the power that remains. I wait, I watch, I bide my time, a silver tongue, a perfect crime. You think I serve, but it's for show. I guide the threats, you'll never know. A loyal man or so I seem, but I define the grand design. I take my place, I rise within, with steady fire beneath my skin. From shadowed halls to gilded throne, I'll claim it all and call it my own. You've seen the mask, but not the man. Not every move is in his plan. A ghost may linger, voice remain, but the shade.
Hello. 10 seconds, because I was busy reading and still need to run away, so I will be right back. Wahaha.
So anyway, I says to Mabel, I says, you're still muted.
When we're on break like this, does it pause us on like the live streams too? Like, can they hear
Nope,
this conversation? Okay.
We're still live. We're still live. So
Okay.
if you want to mute yourself, go ahead until he gets back and
Sure.
the action starts.
Okay.
But we can also make small talk. That is also very much allowed.
Okay.
Or if you
I was
want to
trying to figure. Well, I kind of had a question, about like the health and harm. Like, I'm wondering when to fill up the little pie chart, more or less. Like when you start taking those slices away is my question for Rook. When he comes.
I have no idea.
Yeah, because I can't find that.
If it's like Lancer, yes, you don't fill anything in until you take that harm or stress.
So if I've got like two, because I filled up my level 1, so then right, like, do I have to get to like? I guess we need to wait for him. Like,
My guess is that if both spots are filled, it'll go to a default of like you can't take any more level 1 harm, so it's automatically upgraded
Right.
to the next level.
Right, and I see that in the rules. I just don't know when to utilize the like pie chart part of the like health thing on.
So I think it's
Cheat.
part of recovery too. When you try to
Mm,
bring downtime, I think.
okay.
If I remember right, because I read that today. I'm pretty sure that's part of when you take the recovery downtime action.
Oh, I see. Right. Get treatment to take your healing clock. When you fill a clock, each harm is reduced by 1 level. Okay. So I would need to fill that whole entire clock to get rid of both level 1 injuries.
I think you have to fill it twice to get rid of each one, or once to get rid of each one.
Okay.
But depending on how you roll, you can get more or less segments.
Mm. Okay. Oh yeah, you're correct on that. I see here if you roll between a 1 to 3, you get 1 tick.
Back.
4 to 5 is 2 ticks, and so on. Okay, yeah, you're correct.
Hello. You sound like you have questions.
Hello.
I might have answers.
I think we figured it out.
I think we did. Power of the collective mind has solved the problem.
Okay.
Not my collective mind. I was here for moral support. That was it.
Talking about how you get rid of harm and dice rolls and things like that.
All right.
On that note, you're asking what I'm doing with my downtime. Vincent is going to take like a week off.
Okay, so let's see
Yeah,
here.
I think to help you out. Aren't we glad we got the doctor now? Huh?
So
Still a quack.
I want you guys to know that the Foghounds were really not supposed to get that goofed up this early on. This is not even their this isn't even their like hometown turf. This was they're literally just expanded. This is their hunting grounds, mind you. But Yeah.
Well, they came to.
Good.
Yeah, you basically goofed up the entire gang. And murdered them all.
We quickly and brutally established the Leviathan teeth as a force to be reckoned with.
Oh my god, terrible.
Mhm.
All right, so payoff. You guys get this off the bat. So you got paid to start. So 2 coins as a group. Congratulations. How you guys split that up as amongst you guys? You might just throw it in the vault for the group to divide up later because this wasn't a super expensive job. But rep wise, you get 2 by default, right? But you also get a +1 for fighting a higher tier. And congratulations, the Foghounds are technically 1 above you, so that's 3. And then, as payment, your handy dandy Bradley guaranteed to give you some extra X, so you get +4 rep. And what else we got here? And you'll get an extra bit of rep because of how crazy ham you just went on another crew.
You're welcome.
Maybe
It
not.
wasn't me alone, but I did that last brutal part to send a message. That was just to send a message. That was unnecessary and excessive.
You guys will know that the Dockers and the Lampbacks don't like you guys now.
The who?
Lampbacks and the Dockers, which are just people that work at the docks.
So we got 5 rep from that. Is that what I heard?
4 rep, 2 coin. Yeah, no, sorry, 5 rep. Yes, 5 rep.
Excellent.
And then
Okay,
I'm updating some other things. But let's see here. Where are the duckies? Ducky. So Dockers, you guys were at a 1 with them, so you were back down to a 0.
I'll send them a nice cake later or something. I don't know.
So, we have two coins. I just threw them in the vault. I guess.
That's probably a smart choice. You were at a 0 with the Lampbacks. You are now at a -1 because you have so thoroughly messed up an ally.
Because of the damage to the ghost light thing?
No. You killed an entire gang almost in one thing that they were friends with.
Okay.
Gangs can be friends and they work together, and you just took out one of their buddies. Yeah.
Okay.
So
what happens when people get in our way?
Heat. This was loud and chaotic. You guys gained high exposure, giving you 4 heat.
Again, taking a week off.
What does 4 heat do for us?
Well, it will increase your wanted level when you get enough of it. So actually, it's more than that because you get +1 because you're at war now, and you get another +1 because it was on. And actually, I guess technically this wasn't enemy's turf; that this was their hunting ground. So you don't get the plus.
When we started.
No. So it started now, and there's consequences for going to war with another thing and killing 2/3 of their people, 3/4 of their people.
Again,
is a way to do it.
The ones that got in our way.
I don't know, man. They were just doing their thing. You guys are mean. All right, but regardless, you're getting 5 heat because you started a war, and then the 4 from it being loud and chaotic from the explosions. Okay, cool beans. That's the payoff and extra bits. When you guys start your next thing, you don't have a wanted level, so we don't have to roll for any of that silliness. You guys get to do your downtime, and generally in downtime you get to do 2 downtime actions. Woo! But you're at war. You only get 1 downtime action.
What are the options available to us?
All right. So give me a second here. I gotta get to the entanglements page. So sorry. Give me. I need to roll a d6 because you guys are at 4 to 5 heat. 3. Cooperation. Okay, we don't have any +3 factions. Nothing happens, so no crazy engagement occurs. All right, downtime activity. Sorry. You have a list of things you can do. You can acquire an asset, you can work on a long term project, you can recover, you can reduce heat, you can drain, or you can indulge a vice. And you can also spend 1 coin to do an extra, and or 1 rep to do an extra action.
Those are
Oh,
communal resources. I won't get rid of that.
So
I was
I'm
just gonna ask that. So the coins that's communal, like 2 coins for the gang.
That is how much you
Yeah.
got paid. Now, some jobs can get way
Okay.
more than that, and it'll get divided more evenly. Most jobs are 4 coins.
Okay.
So generally, when you guys finish a job, everyone will get a coin.
Mm.
Yeah, I recommend that we spend like at least 1 coin to try and reduce our heat, which I'm happy to attempt to do.
Well, so everyone gets a single action for
Right.
their
And
downtime.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we can spend a coin. One of us can spend a coin to take a second action, right?
Yeah, sure, if you want. But everyone gets at least one. So you have 4 actions that you're playing with currently.
Well, considering how much stress we took, some of us taking recovery items, recovery actions might not be.
So
the most terrible
recover
idea.
only works on harm. Indulging your vice is how you release stress.
Oh, then I am indulging my vices.
Okay.
Because I didn't take any harm, but I did get paralyzed and I suffered a fair amount of stress.
So that
that wasn't permanent.
Yeah, that was a level 2 harm.
Okay, then I will be recovering that.
Okay, so
That'll be what I want to do.
You will start your clock. Dun 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 dun. So recovery is relatively simple. It's a 4. You'll see it on your character sheet. There's a 4-tick clock there.
Okay.
And then you go to a physicer.
The dock.
The dock.
Quack. That spells quack.
And then you
quack.
And then you roll.
Okay, so what do I roll? Just 2d6?
Tinker for a PC with the psychic ability. Sorry, I'm looking here. Well, we know things. So I guess I roll for you.
I guess so.
You're yeah, because you're a hero. A tinker for a PC with the psychic ability or quality level. Actually, number second. Let's see. Okay, so usually we'd have to pay somebody, but since you guys know a friend, he'll do it for free.
Excellent.
As he patches you guys up. Relatively often. If there's a lot of healing that needs to get done, he'll start charging you, but whatever. A 4, sir. So you fill up 2 segments. So that does nothing. You are still at the level 2 harm, which means you're still rocking that -1 for a while. Once you get rid of that, it drops down to the lower bit. Though I will say that was temporary, and you can automatically drop it to a 1, but you're still going to keep it in the 1 category. So there's 2 boxes you can fill. Fill one of those with shocked or something along those lines.
So just drop it down to level 1 harm and call it shocked instead of paralyzed?
Yeah.
Okay.
And still keep the 2 bips on the thing, because it was really just meant to be a temporary harm. But there are some lasting after effects, unfortunately. All right. So that's your action. Cool beans. Next up, who wants to go?
I'll go next because I wanted to recover as well. So if you don't mind just rolling for me.
Okie dokie. Same thing. Start your clock. You are filling up. Nothing. Sorry, I think 1 is an automatic 1 segment. Yeah, so one segment.
Okay.
Sorry, I rolled a 1.
So I'm going to use a coin, if everyone's okay with that, to try and reduce our heat.
Do you want to just use your regular action to reduce your heat, or are you going to do something else first?
Because I want to start a long-term project to do that. I want to start getting some insiders, like a city clerk or a blue coat or somebody. I want to start building a network of people.
Fantastic. Okay, so start your long-term project, please. You can start your own clock on your character sheet, wherever there's a spot for it. Roll. So, sorry, I got to tell you how big the clock is. So you're trying to get, specifically, who are you trying to talk to, deal with, yada, yada?
So I'm going to start with having a legal clerk at like Justice Law or something like that. So like a minor clerk or something like that.
Okay, so
So I
you're.
can get
I'm gonna make this an easy four term clock. The effect of having one of those isn't super great, but can be helpful for gathering information and things. And then you just roll a d6 for your thing, but it is under. Sorry, I gotta see what this was. Fall under for the roll for this. You get to pick just like any other ability, but like study or contrive or however you're trying to socially talk to them or whatever.
yeah, I'm gonna try and socialize. Yeah, that's what I do. Talk to people.
Okay, so which of your social skills are you using?
Consort.
Okay, cool. Consort away then.
A 4 and a 2, so 4.
Okay, so with the 4, that's 2 segments.
So I'm looking at these character sheets and I don't see a clock on them anywhere. Oh, there it is. Hang on. I see it. Yeah, that's the healing one. Is there another one on these?
Well, there's some clocks on the factions and things, but you guys really shouldn't worry about that. I thought there was an extra clock on everyone's page, but let me look. Spider.
I'm looking for it, but I don't see it.
Where's this? Get out of here, date range. Just dang it, Excel. I do not I don't see one besides the healing one. Oh, nope. You could also technically use the healing as your project clock, but I think that's laid out silly.
Do that for now.
Okay. You're not healing. You're fine. just remember using it for that.
Okay, and I'm going to use the coin to reduce our heat.
All right. Cool. So again, consort or command are probably a good idea.
Definitely a consort because that's what I'm best at.
Okay.
Ooh, 6 and 5, so 6.
Nice. You reduced the heat by 3.
I feel better about that.
All right. And last but not least, Alexander.
He's gonna go for his vices.
He's gonna go for his vices. All right, indulge your vice. So you go visit your vice purveyor to relieve stress. So question: who is your purveyor? And what? How do you indulge your vice? What's your vice?
Vice is pleasure.
Pleasure. All right, cool. Who is your purveyor? It should be noted on your character sheet, just out of curiosity.
I don't know. I did not realize that they were separate things.
Okay, let me see if I can find the list of purveyors really quick. Yeah, we can do that afterwards. So I'm not taking forever. We'll just call it Hooker McGee for now. That's not the actual name, but we're gonna go with that. Let's see. So we use your weakest quality as if you're making a resistance roll, I think. Yep. But it's in reverse. Rather than gaining stress levels, you clear stress levels. So what is your of insight, prowess, and resolve? Which is your worst of the 3?
Insight, but I don't have any stress. Alexander's just going to have fun.
So there's a very negative consequences for overindulging in your vice.
There sure is.
So if you don't need stress relief, you probably shouldn't.
Fine. What are my other options?
Other options are acquire an asset, a long-term project, recover, reduce heat, train, or indulge vice. Those are the choices you have for downtime activities.
I guess we'll train.
Okay, cool. Training, I don't believe requires anything special. You just get 1 XP or 2 XP depending on what you're training in. Because our base has a training facility that is prowess, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can get 2 XP in prowess or 1 in any of the other categories. Or your book. Oh, sorry, I take that back. You can't train your book. That takes a special room.
I'll do 2 XP and prowess.
All right. You put 2 little ticks in your prowess XP area. Oh, hey, goofy me, I forgot to. No, XP's at the end of the session. Never mind me. That's the last thing we do for the night. All right, congratulations. That's your guys' downtime. Usually you get a second action, but again, you're at war, and it has consequences. But
Do we do through XP too, or is that at the end?
that'll be at the end. Yeah.
Question. So
Yes.
since we spent that coin to reduce the heat, how do we know like what that lowers it to? Is it
It lowered
still
from 5 to 2.
Yeah, 5 to 2, so it's now at 2.
okay? We're at 2 heat. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I marked it on our sheet on our Bravo's character sheet thing.
All right, team. You have 2 other missions that you know about. Though, now that you think about it, that warehouse job is going to be exponentially more important and easier. Heck, it might not even be defended currently because all the people in this district got murked.
I mean, if we're at war, we may as well end this
So
war.
what you're saying is, if we play our cards right, we can get the rest of that gang in the building and then set it on fire.
Well, except for you probably want the building, right?
Yeah, we want the building.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood which one we were going for. I thought we were doing the insurance fraud.
Yeah.
I mean, you do that one too, but that might be really difficult because they're you guys know for sure, because you're at war, they are taking precautions. Any of them that are still up and functioning are at their HQ, hold up, because you guys literally took boot to ass and they lost 2/3 of their gang.
I think we go get the warehouse. It makes sense to me.
Hey Finch, how would you feel about tossing your ghost bottle in there and letting it cause some havoc?
So, side note, the warehouse isn't their HQ. It is just one of their turfs. But I'm telling you right now, it's undefended. And finishing off the game would lead it relatively easy to acquire.
There's no one to lose favor with if they don't exist.
So what does it mean to obtain it? Like we just go put a flag in the center and say this is ours? Like how do you
So it's like any other heist. You have to decide how you're going to do it. Are you going to make an attack against the warehouse? Or are you going to go attack their HQ and see what, finish off the gang to stop the war kind of thing? Are you going to how are you going to deal with this situation? I'm telling you as GMDM, if you guys go and secure the warehouse, it'll be a free upgrade to your thing, and it'll be a very quick, easy heist because it is very undefended.
I could use something light. I still have a headache, and I still smell ozone.
Yeah, I'm a little bit hurt. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys secure it. I'm going to roll the engagement roll because I forgot to do this last time.
I believe Great Worm was trying to say something.
Oops, sorry.
No, I said let's go get it.
Okay, so you guys are. I'm gonna just roll the engagement rolls to see what fun stuff you guys get to deal with, and of course I closed the book where I needed it to be. Son of a gun. I don't care about any of that. Where is the thing? Sorry, finding the right page here. Because I gotta roll the engagement rolls because I forgot that the first time. Not that it would have changed the way you guys did it because you guys aren't really in the lead, so there's no effect for this one. Here we are. Yeah, it's right before downtimes. That's entanglements, incarceration, payoff, heat. We're almost there. I'm sorry. All right, so you guys are just going to, of the 6 options for taking a thing, there's assault, deception, stealth, occult, social, or transport, or how you want to attain it. My suggestion on this one is assault, because you are literally just going and attacking the area.
You say occult was one of the options?
Yes, occult, engaging with supernatural powers, so like you could destroy the building using your rituals or something crazy.
I feel like our mastermind would probably appreciate it if we didn't dabble in more ghost fuckery while trying to do a simple job.
Okay, major advantage. You guys don't have any competition going on right now. So you're rolling 2d6, and then let's see for the outcomes here. All right, you're taking the 6 instead of the 2. So on this first roll, you are guaranteed to be in a controlled position. So you're starting off controlled with your first action of this heist, which is hilarious because it's an empty warehouse. Your job is to secure it and put your name on it. Essentially, how are you guys going to try and mark/secure this building and be, hey, this is ours now?
Can we move some of our thugs or people into it to guard it?
100%. You have 4 people.
That's an idea.
Booby traps and things, perhaps.
You probably haven't taken enough time to build booby traps and things, but you could definitely leave your 4 thugs in the area to secure it. That'd be relatively easy.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm going to tell you right now, Butch, he's going to want to turn this place into a fight club.
Okay. One of you or the group of you needs to make a command check is my suggestion.
I have
So they
one in
understand that.
command.
So they understand what they need to do.
I have
Yeah,
1 point in command.
I would say push yourself, and I'll use foresight, so you don't take any stress.
You could.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, you could push yourself. You could also use the help action or the setup action.
Oh, okay. So what does that do? Do I take stress for that?
Well, if you take the assist, you take 1 stress, and it gives the +1 dice to the roll. Their setup improves their effect, but you have to roll another action to basically amplify what they're doing.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, so you're gonna try and command. So yeah. I mean, I'll try to set them up. I'll basically kind of talk up to our group of people and make sure that they're paying attention, charm them up, socialize them up, and say, hey, listen up.
All right, cool. Are you going to sway or consort?
Consort.
All right, consort it up.
5.
I feel like we should have swapped here because you probably have a better command than I do. I have a 1 in command.
I have 1 in command.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I have 2 in sway.
With your setup, you succeed well, and it's a controlled thing, so it would just lower the effect slightly, so nothing terrible happens to you. You are relatively confident that you succeed in giving him a +1.
Okay, so 1 more done. Okay, so that is a 4 and a 2.
Okay, so you take the 4. You are relatively sure that these yahoos understand the rules and understandings that they need to do. Downside being dealing with your brood stresses you the fuck out. You take 1 stress.
They're just going to look at Butch's with Eva's like, if any of them get out of line, break their fingers.
Horrible. How dare you? Now there is options for you other 2 yahoos that didn't do anything. You can protect and take the stress from your friend, and you literally just transfers it. And then there was assist, but we've already rolled, so there's no need.
Alexander, it would give you an excuse to drink.
Not a good one.
Yeah. So can we have our thugs take up specific positions? Like, I want Akira to go on the roof and basically act like a sniper up top. So I mean, that's what she does.
Yes, you can assume that the NPCs are going to do smart actions. If that's what they're good at, that's what they're going to do. Okay. You guys are pretty sure you've secured this turf. Congratulations! Add a turf to your thing. You guys might actually be able to do 3 heists today because that one was too damn easy. Now, mind you, there was no payout here, as this was just a open warehouse. The hounds had just secured it themselves, so you don't get paid for anything. But you get 3 rep as you have stolen another location from somebody, and you get some heat. Just kidding. No one was there. No one got harmed. You get no heat. Actually, with no heat, you also get no rep because no, you didn't make a big stink.
If somebody else is already updating the document, then I'll just leave it up.
Yeah. So do we get a warehouse? Is that what we get? Do we get the actual warehouse turf thing or just turf?
Oh, is that connected? I'm sorry. I should probably look at your grids here.
If you're wanting to do fighting pits, then we could take the turf to the left to get closer to unlocking the fighting pits.
Generally,
I'm just saying that's what Butch will want, but he ultimately will just go along with whatever the program is.
So yes, you guys, this is specific. Well, it's a singular warehouse that doesn't have anything in it, so it can either take one of the turf options or the warehouse option. I will let you guys decide what this counts as.
Mm.
Well,
I mean, if we could turn it into a revenue stream, that'd be great. But if storage is our most practical option,
taking a warehouse gives us plus 1D to acquire assets, which could be very useful for us. And it also gives us. Yeah, we're connected. So do you have to go kind of in the connected order?
Yeah, you have to be connected in some form or fashion. So like you can't go straight to fighting pits from the lair. Generally, unless there's some major story thing like there was already fighting pits here and we just took it over.
Mm.
So technically we're not connected to warehouses.
You should be.
Right.
So it goes.
Mm-mm.
It's not.
Is it not? Oh, on the document
No.
it looks like it.
It's kitty corner.
That's connected. It's touching. You can draw a line straight to it.
So you're saying yes to warehouses?
Yes, I'm saying specifically because I've called this a warehouse. I am letting you guys jump to that one, or you can take it as a turf in one of the 2 turf spots.
So does that allow us to then take advantage of the blue coat Confederates if we wanted to?
Where's the blue coat Confederates? Where are you seeing that?
Bottom right corner next to warehouses.
Yes, because you then have a thing connected to it. So next time you take a thing, you could pick up that.
I mean, that's a pretty good advantage for us. We basically, it's almost like we acquired 2 turfs.
Yeah.
So you won't get 2.
Yeah, I know, but because we're next to it now, it's
Mhm.
like there because now we can get to blue coat.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Quicker.
The advantage to taking turfs is it lowers the amount of rep you need to level up.
Gotcha. So did you say that we got rep for this? No.
No, because there was no fight, no nothing. You guys literally just walked in and planted a flag essentially.
Where is this warehouse in? Is this still in 6 Towers?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So is everybody good with us just taking warehouses, or do you want us to take turf?
I'm indifferent.
Well, let's take the warehouse then because it could have helpful to us. Stockpiles give us plus 1D to acquire assets. So if anybody's doing the acquire an asset, you get an extra D. So that's good.
All right. So generally, when you guys do stuff, you would get an extra heat for being at war. But again, because you get no rep, you didn't fight anybody, and this was just like a slide in, slide out situation, you don't gain nothing, regardless of being at war. But you still get to roll your engagement check. So let's see what happens here. A 1. What does that do to you, you ask? You suffer. Gang trouble or the usual suspects. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. So, after you guys leave the area, a day or so later, you hear that some of the lampbacks came to check on the warehouse as a favor to their friends. And your guys beat the shit out of the 2 guys they sent to go check up on this warehouse.
That's my boy.
Great.
What that does for you is you can lose face, so you forfeit rep equal to your tier plus 1. So for you guys, it's just 1 rep because you're tier 0 still. Or you can punish that member of your gang. Or / make an example of the gang members, or face reprisal by the wrong party, which means they will like you even less. So you guys can lose a rep as a group for being mean and violent to people that were just scouting. You can punish one of your members of your gang, or you can face consequences from a higher level group than you guys.
I mean, I'm disinclined to punish a member of our crew because they were doing their job.
I'm not arguing whatsoever. Makes sense to me. And just
I'd say we could take. I honestly would just take the hit to our rep, personally.
Yeah, because you said it's already a 0, so does it go down to -1? How does that work?
No.
No,
Your rep is your leveling your tier stuff.
Okay.
So like you guys gained 5 rep from that last job because of this
So we're-
entanglement that you dropped down to 4.
I would vote we just take the hit to our rep personally.
Does the warehouse count as a turf in our leveling up our thing?
No,
No,
turf is
okay.
specifically a specific upgrade. Okay.
How the hell do you get 6 turf then? There's only 4 on the map.
That's a really good question. I feel like there should only be 4 open slots, and that's just mismarked for some reason. Let me look at another group and see if... No, that still says 6 there, too. Well, I do have the book in front of me. I can look there, too. Anyway, hey, congratulations! You guys get another downtime activity.
I would like to finish healing.
Okay, we can try to have you finish healing. Hope for the best for my singular 6. I need a 4 better, and you'll be fine. That's a 3, which is
1 minimum.
I think it's
I think is what you said.
I think that's what I said. But I'm gonna check and make sure because that sucks. I don't want to be a 1. All right, recover. Where you at?
I told you to give me the good drugs.
All right.
He's like, you keep calling me a
Yeah,
quack.
it is one segment. I'm sorry.
Still healing.
All right. Next.
I want to continue with my project to get the schmoozing with the judicial clerk.
All right. Roll your silliness.
4 and a 4. 2 4.
4 and a 4. Okay. So you get 2 segments. No, sorry. Yes, 4 5 is 2 segments. Yes.
So that's all 4 of them. So
That's all 4 of them. Congratulations. Make up a character's name as you have made a friend.
Bloffenbaum von Sillywagon.
Exactly.
Her name is Clara Vaughn.
Solid.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm over here trying to read the.
I think that
bits.
she helpfully loses paperwork for us on things.
Solid. I like that. Okay. So you can spend your downtime and having her as a friend. If you make a sway check when you're doing the reduce heat, you can add a greater effect.
And the web begins. We do have a point that, like, if you guys are really roughed up, that we could spend. Are you both at level 1, Harm?
I have one more tick on my healing thing before I heal.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm kind of hurt. I've got my level 1 slot. I have 2 level 1, 1 tick for healing. So my question, I was going to ask you, Rook, what do you recommend? Should I try to reduce stress, or should I try to heal again to get rid of one of those?
Oh, I have
Actually,
stress.
I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 stress.
So do I. I feel good if I'm below half. I get rid of
Okay.
your injury.
So heal. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's I'll use my downtime.
Don't worry about it. You're tired. What's a little ghost trauma? You'll be fine.
All right. Cool. Sorry, I'm over here trying to figure out how you guys find more turf. Because most things only have.
Is there a way to unlock these spreadsheets so we can add a section where I can like write down people's stuff?
For what?
Like to write down this NPC that I have. There's like no place where I can put that on this sheet.
There's a note on the Discords, and we could make a new sheet that's just like notes for you guys to fill in, kind of thing. But there's not one specifically built on this silliness.
I just have an open Google Doc where I'm just writing down prevalent stuff.
Yeah, but there's the Discord notes is my suggestion for where you put important names and things that you get for that nature. It says you can hold up to 6 turf, and I wonder if that means you can only hold 6 of the.
Because turfs reduce the amount of rep you need, right?
Yes.
All right. So we would need to get up to 12 rep if we didn't have any turf to move up a level. Is that what it would be?
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha.
And then you have to pay to upgrade, but you guys are already in the strong category, so you will be able to go to tier 1 and become weak. Which is.
And where's the notes section in Discord? I don't use it, so
It is the one of the threads that says like cast notes, and then one of the options once you click cast notes will be Blades in the Dark stuff.
I am so glad I'm not the spider or any mastermind smart person for this game because I have no idea what these things mean. Just here to talk to ghosts, y'all.
It's okay.
I'll do a little bit. Again, it seems silly that they would only allow 6 total things at a time. But regardless, maybe you can get 2 extra ones that aren't technically on the map or something silly. And I'm just missing the check mark for that. But anyway, yeah. Next on the list, I believe, is Alex.
I mean, realistically, he'll probably just train more.
Okay, you that is your prerogative. You can train away.
We're gonna get swole.
Gonna get swole. Okay, and then what else we got? Any other Yahoos want to do things? Sunny, you need to do things.
Will you please roll for my treatment so I can recover potentially?
Potentially, if I could roll good, y'all. Well, I mean that's better. That's a 4, so 2 check marks.
Yes, so much closer. So when this inevitably does fill up in the future, does that mean I get rid of just one of the things like burn damage
Yes.
or the headache? Okay, just
Correct.
one. Okay.
Yep, which is why it's dangerous
Cool.
not get things healed. There is some advantages to having a medic on staff. I know we have one as a secondary character, but until they're an active character, they don't get to do any of their cool abilities. So, next bit. All right, you guys take some time to relax and do things. It's been a few days. You control the warehouse. You are super duper excited about what's going on there. As you guys are feeling pretty confident, right? You got some good bits to your name, except for you're at war, so you're constantly on edge, and it's terrible. You have 3 jobs that you can take.
Oh no, we're at war with like 5 people.
No, just one. You mean total of 5 people?
No,
yeah.
meant like
Yeah.
5 individuals. We're still a gang, we swear.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. It is less than 5 people.
Shit.
Let's just go finish them off. Why are we stressing about this?
Well, that was my next question. What the next heist would you like to be? Would you like to try to burn down the towers before that clock runs out, or would you like to go fight a gang war?
You
Well, I
know,
know
as
what
much
Alex
as I
is gonna
would
vote for.
love, as much as I would love for arson, let's go fight a gang war.
Finish him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys will have not taken any time to gather any information, so you guys can all make a information gathering check because you don't really know much about these yahoos. And then we
I'm
will
going to use
go to
sway,
the
and
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to use my sway check because that's like my best skill other than a tune. And I'm
Mm.
not going to be asking the dead for help because they're less than helpful.
They're not. They're painful.
All right. So yeah, using my sway to once again hit up all my gossip points, talk to people, tell me more about these what are they called? Foghounds.
The Foghounds. So you know that they allegedly
I
have their HQ down by the docks, in
Oh, jeez.
one of the canals.
All right. So I got a 2 and a 4.
Oh, that was with the four. I gave the information I gave you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. I found out where their headquarters is. It's near the docks.
A vague assumption. You at least know where to look.
Yep, we know where to look, which means someone with a good survey skill can go confirm.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do.
All right, you go to survey the area. Sorry. Survey is going to have standard effect. It's going to be a controlled roll because it's the people that are on guard are, minimal.
6 and a 3, so 6.
All right, 6. You take no stress, no craziness as you survey the area, and it's not easy to find, but it's very apparent where the front door is. They don't necessarily have the words Foghound written in large letters on the door, but there definitely is a picture of a dog in what looks to be a fart cloud on an old canal entranceway.
I muttered to myself, how eloquent.
It might have been fog. They just didn't have any white paint. All right, Sunny.
So I see that we would have to go through Brightstone to get to the docks. Do we know any of the just curiosity, do we know any of the gangs in Brightstone?
You
I
guys
know
might know some of them.
I know a gang leader is in my list of sly friends.
Mm.
I'll have a name for you in a second. Bazo
I'm just
Baz,
curious.
a gang leader, is one of my sly friends. In the positive, I have a negative sly friend too,
Mm.
because
So
you made us pick one of
that's
each.
that's not a friend then. That is an enemy friend.
That's a frenemy. I have a friend, a
No,
buddy, and a frenemy.
no, not yet. You gotta have
No,
some alone time
have
to get a friend
I
of
have
me.
I have a bro. No, no, I officially have a bromance and a frenemy. It's on record now.
Okay, all right. Anyway, uh, you would know that traveling through locations generally, as long as you're not causing havoc on your
Mhm.
way through those things, isn't gonna draw much attention. So traveling through
Okay.
sections of the city generally isn't a big deal. Now,
Um,
if you guys roll up 30 people deep going through someone's territory, they might be a little bit like, "Hey, what you
mhm.
doing?"
Right, why you walking through here?
Yeah.
I hear ya. Okay, so I want to use prowl, and I don't have any dots in that, but I want to use prowl. Um, Probably gonna go. I know there's no sun, but in the middle of the night, essentially, I kind of want to go scope out their number because we know that they're dwindled, but we don't officially know how many are left. So
Okay.
I would like to go see the numbers, and then if they have any visible defense on the exterior of the building, I don't want to go in, looking on the
Okay.
outside and counting numbers.
Cool. Go ahead and make a project. You are. I'm gonna call this risky because you got to get close enough to get numbers.
See? Yeah.
With standard effect.
Okay. So I don't have a dot, so roll 2 and take the lower
Correct.
one. It was a 5 and a 1, so well, lucky me.
Unfortunate for you,
One.
as
Can
you.
can she somehow negate that?
Yeah, she can roll resistance to what's about to happen if she would like. But yeah, as you get close enough, you set off one of said traps, and
Okay.
it's literally just a bear trap that is kind of near the entrance.
Okay.
It will
Oh.
crush one of your limbs if you do not
Well,
resist this.
Could I use my ability to stop the trap from springing?
Which ability are you trying to use?
Not to be trifled with.
I would say no, because she's over there sneaking by herself currently, to my understanding.
Flashback. He was there all along.
I mean, that is 100% allowed. It just cost him stress to do so.
Again, it's an
You
excuse
saw I
for
was
him to
doing
drink.
something stupid. Yeah.
You-
He doesn't have any stress, so at least I think that's what he said before. So
Yeah, I don't have any stress. Yeah.
okay, I will. It'll cost you a stress to have tagged along with the sneaking lady.
That is
So
fine.
what is your bit there? Sorry, trying to think of the word.
Ability.
You should have at least 2 stress because you pushed yourself that first time. Oh no, that got negated. Never mind. Don't mind me.
yeah,
So what all does the ability do? Just to make sure I'm understanding right.
You can push yourself to do perform a feat of physical force that verges on the supernatural, or engage a small gang on equal footing.
Okay, so would you like to as the trap goes off, catch it with your hands and stop it from clamping your friend's foot?
Yes.
Okay,
That's pretty cool.
I will allow that. That's exactly what happens. You still need to roll your resistance roll. This is a physical thing as you were trying to react quickly. So make a prowess resistance check. Yes, you.
Okay. So I've got. So I have. Remind me. So I have 1 dot in prowess on rec. So I
Okay.
roll 1 dice.
You roll 1 dice,
right?
and then you take 6, but whatever you roll, you subtract from it.
Oh boy. Okay. Please, please, please. I have a 2.
Okay, so
So 4 stress.
you take 4 stress from this. All
Okay.
near dying. Hey, it's better than shattered limbs.
Fair.
like, oh my god, my foot just almost got cut off.
About to be traumatized, y'all.
Alexander, you technically still have an action as the push yourself ability isn't necessarily your information gathering unless you want it to be and we'll push forward.
Yeah, we can push forward.
Okay, cool. Then we'll start with you on. Well, we will start with you in a minute. Now we need a plan. We know that there are bear traps by the front of the door. We know where it's at. You have a pretty solid location. From your guesstimation on the size of this gang and what you've heard about it, right? You're pretty sure you took out 3/4 or 2/3. You've heard different numbers several different times as I've been speaking because I haven't kept it
Majority,
consistent on
at the
person.
very least.
But if you killed 10 people and it was 3/4, you're looking at 2 dudes, 3 dudes. If you if it was a third, you're looking at 4 dudes, 3 dudes. Is your guesstimation? Yes.
Question. So since this is a new heist thing, does that reset our item list?
Yes.
Like our load?
You will pick
Okay.
a new load for this heist.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, heists are different than sessions. So.
Okay.
Is there? Yeah, never mind. I don't think it'll work. It's like, is there any way that we can convince them, like, hey, just join our gang?
That is not out of the realm of possibilities.
I guess that would
That'd
all
be
depend
cool.
on if one of our endeavors took out the gang leader. The gang leader would be the point of focus.
But I mean, we literally destroyed 2/3 or 3/4 of their gang in like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Arguably under an hour because of the smelly potions.
Right, exactly. So it's like maybe they're in a state of mind where they're like, yeah, it's gonna suck to rebuild. Let's join this gang who's up and coming. I don't know.
I'm not opposed to this plan. I have good social skills, so I could certainly give it a go.
So as you guys make your plan, you're supposed to do a choice of.
But on the other hand, I probably was responsible for the deaths of several of their friends. So.
literally all of them. It's all your fault.
And they got fed to ghosts, so.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
See, you exploded some of them, and then I.
Right? That would be what we're talking about here, social, right?
Yep. But
I'm the social build.
as a note, you guys are meant to be suave. That is your reputation. You're supposed to be smooth and practiced. As the reputation.
Keep us talking, or the violence begins. That's basically our rep. Keep us talking, or the violence begins.
I like that.
Well, I think talking another gang into joining us is pretty smooth.
I wouldn't argue that whatsoever. I'm just letting you know that is the expectation you guys set for yourselves.
I wonder if that could help us long term with like the other gangs that they're also allied with, if they see that we are like absorbing them, if that would help our footing with them. Or would that bite us in the ass later because these two are going to be looking for revenge because we killed all their besties?
Unknown.
Well, disguise is actually potentially within my skill set.
Yeah, exactly. I totally can help out with this. So we can schmooze them. And honestly, if it doesn't work, then we got people prepped in the background for full on assault. I mean, that's our backup plan.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys want to negotiate, bargain, or persuade? So you're going to take the social route.
I think so.
Interesting. Okay.
Parlay.
With doing social and not doing combat, you will gain a disadvantage. Just because it is, these guys are on edge. You killed a whole bunch of their friends. They're not necessarily going to want to deal with you. But let's see what else you get pluses and minuses from. I would call this bold, so you get the +1 for that. You don't have any friends or rivals that would help with this, to my knowledge. So it's a regular roll.
I do have a question. Right. So one of my friends is Nyrix, who is a possessor ghost. When they possess a body, does that person have to be alive, or could they possess one of the dead vessels, like at the lamppost?
I'm going to tell you, you do not want to let a ghost possess a body.
Even if they're my ally, they're my friend.
So possessing a live body.
And I are like this.
Yeah,
it has to be a live body.
It should be a live body so they can take back control. Because if they possess a dead body, they either become a whole or a vampire, and both of those are much more difficult to deal with. And again, vampires in our lore here are more like mythical cryptids than anything. They exist, but no one's really seen any of them.
Okay.
But you as a whisperer are probably going to be a little bit more gun shy to invoking the possibilities.
I have the ability to talk to ghosts, which means my social skills could then be applied to ghosts. If we wanted to try to convince one to help us.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have.
I'm just putting it out there.
No, I don't think that's a. I mean, because again, she is friends with this one. This is someone that she knows is possessed by a ghost and is the ghost that she's talking to. You could go that route if that's how you want to go. I gotta roll your engagement to see how you guys start though. So let me do that. So you're getting a regular D6, no pluses, no minuses. Hiya! A 3! Which sounds like you're starting in a risky position. Which makes sense for what you're doing. Oh no, sorry. A 1 to 3 means a desperate starting position. So the first roll you guys are making is desperate.
So you might actually want me along.
Yeah, I don't know. Can we challenge that though? Because I don't feel like we're desperate to gain the turf. Like we've already taken the upper hand and advantage. Since we've already killed so many of their numbers, would that be desperate?
So it's desperate because that's the starting engagement roll. It just means the first time you guys do any of the rolls for this thing, it's that starting off, right? It's high risk, high reward when you're in the desperate situation.
I think that makes sense. I mean, there's pretty high tension. We just whacked 2/3 of their gang, so it thematically seems right.
Yeah. So just to kind of talk about the different categories, right? So controlled is whether you pass or fail, there isn't going to be a lot that's going to harm you. Your effects might get lowered if you don't roll super well, but that's it, right? Or if you fail, you just fail outright. Nothing terrible happens. If you're in the risky position, bad things can happen to you. You get harm or stress or things like that. And even if you succeed but don't get a 6, you're probably going to have some kind of negative that comes along with it. Desperate is you need to, if you succeed, it does great. You get extra experience and all this other fun stuff. You get bad things if you kind of sort of succeed, and then if you are fail, it goes horribly wrong.
Okay.
And honestly, negotiating with another gang into being like, "Hey, come join us," starting off in the negative makes a lot of sense here. So, you guys approach the area. You hold a white flag for parley. How do you get their attention to have someone come out? Do you have your thugs join you from the warehouse kind of thing to kind of have more numbers, or did the four of you go by yourselves?
I think we need to leave at least one person behind.
Okay, so you guys are rocking 7 yahoos. Well, who's staying behind? We'll only Butch behind, so he's the other cutter.
Yeah, Butch
yahoos.
is not exactly a social creature, so he'd be fine with hanging back unless it was. If he's like, "Oh, we're not gonna fight," nah.
Okay. Cool. So
He holds anything not involving violence holds very little interest in him. Or,
okay,
for him.
So the 7 of you approach. What is your loads? How threatening do you all look essentially?
Normal.
Well, I'm going to bring a heavy load again.
Okay, heavy load, normal load. Sunny, Alex.
Normal load.
Normal load. Okay.
Yeah, I'll say normal.
All right. The negotiator's packing. You're ready. Everyone else is kind of like ready.
Speak softly, carry a big stick.
Okay. Cool. So, their slidey slide. How do you get their attention? What do you say? What are you trying to do here to get them out? This is role play specifically, no role attached.
See, I brutally and quite savagely arranged for their friends' deaths. So they're either afraid of me, pissed at me, or they hated those guys. They're like, "Hey, this guy's got style." One of these 3 possibilities.
They may not even know that you did it specifically.
True. So let's bank on them. Let's not admit to that then right away.
Save that for later. That's it. The 8th in the hole.
If they bring it up, I'll address it. Let me look at the thing here. See, I am assuming they have people right at their front door, like they probably have like scouts or whatever, lookouts or whatever.
Well, if you remember, one of your allies went right up to the front door to look for traps and things and set off a trap. She didn't see any people. And this is an old canal station, a pathway that should go through, but it's not. It's obviously in disrepair.
All right. Well, to avoid the bear trap, avoid the bear trap situation, I'll pick up a few pebbles off the ground and chuck them at the door. Because I don't want to get caught in a bear trap.
Like I said, there's not really a door there, right? There's a little symbol on the side of the wall. There's a open tunnel. There's
wherever the entrance is.
Yeah, I mean you can you're throwing it at an open thing, so
a window somewhere someone's going to notice. That's my goal.
Why don't we just call out at them? Yeah.
We just yell. Say, like, "Hey, talk."
I say,
"Hello, good job." Good luck, Molly.
Oh, okay, and those are all valid things you could say. Is that what
we have Girl Scout cookies?
There are several.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stroll forward and just start barking and go, "Hello, are there any hounds in the house? Any dogs in the house?" And then just start barking at them.
I say, who let the dogs out? Will someone please let the dogs out?
Oh, you guys are making this difficult. Got it. Go ahead and make a desperate sway roll there, buddies. Specifically the person
group.
No, the one who is barking at them. Thank you, Sonny.
Well, okay.
I mean, I was kind of in the same attitude there, so to be fair.
Would you
And I
also
was
like to roll your bullshit, please? I will allow you both to
yes,
roll
because I
together.
got a 6.
Great. Very effective for you. I appreciate that.
Then I don't want to roll.
No. How dare you?
I used a flashback and I had a premonition that this was gonna happen and I changed my mind. Okay.
You can. Do you want to do that? You can do that. Take
I don't
a
have any
stress
more
and
stress
move
to
on.
burn, gentlemen. I'm not trying to traumatize myself here. All right, let me roll. It's a
You
4.
got this.
Okay.
Yay.
So you successfully sway them out. Unfortunately for you, you will have a -1 to any interactions with these people.
To the
Oh my
result
God.
of the number of dice.
No more talking for you. No more talking for you.
No. It's all right. It's all right.
2
We
members come
want
out.
them riled up, and then they're going to come out here and see the man who kicked half their asses, and then they're going to think twice.
You see 2 gangly looking members of the gang. You have not seen either of these ones before, as they were probably here the entire time. And you get the, who are you? What you want?
It's come to our attention that your particular organization has suffered some significant personnel losses, and we're wondering if you'd be willing to entertain employment relocation.
What?
I will make another sway roll on that if you want.
Join us.
Sure. You make a sway to see if they understand what the hell you're trying to say.
I'm gonna assist him.
Okay, take a
so one
stress
more
and
die?
give or a greater effect, your choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna use.
I go with a greater effect because I just rolled it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use foresight, so he take for myself, so I don't take any.
Okay, you don't take any stress, but you give your friend a 5. Okay, with the 5 and the greater effect activated, you hear, "Hey, dumbasses, get out! Just grab your sticks and I'll talk to them." The voice is a tad bit terrifying. You piss yourself just a little bit. You take 1 stress to yourself from the interaction because you're still in the desperate rolls.
Weed your. Come on, man.
Wet myself?
I mean, you don't
Wet
actually.
myself?
Maybe mentally, maybe not
Sir.
physically.
Sir.
You sweat real hard. That's
Ruined those nice trousers.
it looks like pee. It's just sweat.
I will accept some sweat on my brow because he sounds a lot bigger. But I, sir, am Vincent Tausif. I piss my pants for no man or demon.
The demons have something to say about that. But speaking of demons, this man walks out.
Did they reschedule the weekly poker game?
All right, exactly. So, this man steps out, and he looks like a dog is the best way. He got that dog in him. This man is 6 foot tall as he is 6 foot wide, all muscle.
Hello there.
He's got the doggiest face you've ever seen. Just a Rottweiler about to goofy up.
To clear up, is he an actual anthropomorphic
No,
canine of some kind?
no,
Or is he just that
no.
ugly?
Just that ugly.
Okay,
just
want to clear that up.
I
feel like Veerling would be very upset if playing a dog was an option and no one
No, it's a person. He's just very big. And
I want to elbow Alex and kind of go like, "Oh, he rivals you in muscle, huh?" Like
he's definitely bigger than Alex.
Don't egg on the pyromaniac.
Oh,
Yet?
you know what? Nah. Alex sees that, cracks his knuckle. I would like to wreck this man.
Ah, fantastic! Negotiations have fallen through immediately.
Don't do that, please. That may be necessary.
Poke the bear.
I want to grab as he goes to rush away from me. I'm gonna kind of reach out and grab his arm and be like, "No, I was kidding. You're 10 times bigger than he is," and try to stop him.
Okay, you have activated player versus player. Congratulations.
Don't wind up the nuke unless you're ready to actually launch him.
Please roll a sway check as you try to keep your friend in check.
Wow. Okay.
This will have standard effect on a risky roll.
A 6.
Amazing. All right, Alex, I'm going to say your better judgment kicks in because it was obviously meant to be a joke and you understood that just a second too late.
I wouldn't say that. I will say I think her going, "Oh no, you're way more muscular than he is." He was like, "Yeah, yeah, I am."
Stroke the ego. Stroke the ego.
All right. That was almost perfect. Anyway,
Man doesn't have better judgment. He has bad and then worse.
Anyway.
so big man's standing in front of you, looking imposing. After the little snafu of X.
I take it you're the man in charge. Now, my question being is, are you the man who's now currently in charge, or have you always been in charge before your most recent misfortunes?
The Labradoodle has always been in charge.
Excellent, excellent. Yes, so, heard about your personnel problems and wondering if maybe some organizational restructuring would be something you'd be open to.
Open to.
They all have dog names.
You right down there?
She's squealing just a little bit.
Wish their names before we kill them.
Some, little important details, yeah. Anyway, he looks down and says, "You supposed to be hiring? Are you paying well?"
Depends. How much do you want to make?
He looks around confused. You don't really look like you need people. You got more than we do currently.
No. See, we're of the operational motto that more is indeed the merrier. Because the more manpower we have, the more opportunities to make money. And the more money there is, the more money there is to share.
And you are?
They call me Scorpio. Lovely to meet you, Mr. Labradoodle.
I ain't ever heard of a no Scorpio, but you seem to know
It's
what you're talking about.
It's a work title, let's say.
He seems to get a sudden uptick of understanding. You wouldn't be those damn Leviathan teeth, would you?
We have positions open.
It's a one and only.
All right, this man looks like he's about to blow it. Stop. You need to make some kind of roll to push your conversation forward.
All right, let me take a quick look. It's probably going to be sway, but I will look.
Okay.
So can we try to make even commanded to settle that?
I'm not going to tell you what roll you have to make, but if that's what you want to try it.
Or maybe we can socialize with them, consort him, or whatever.
You're probably not going to consort in this situation.
Yeah, command's probably better.
So I have to tell you what I'm doing before the roll first. Mm-hmm. I keep getting that bad habit. I tell you what I'm doing before the roll. So does that mean you want me to discard the roll I just made?
Correct.
Okay. So here's what I'm doing. Basically, I see his temper rising, and I drop the salesman pitch a bit and go, think this through, friend. You've already suffered significant losses, and you'll be given an opportunity to get back on good footing in this city. Be a wise man in this moment.
Okay, and you are making another sway check?
Sway.
Okay, before you roll, I gotta tell you where you're standing here. So this is a desperate roll, as if it goes wrong, it's going to go very wrong. And it is of standard effect before you make any improvements to it. This is a great time for other people to activate some of their abilities to help open this roll. Yes, I'm listening.
Pushing for another die before everyone else jumps on here.
Okay, if you're going to push for another die, cool. Would you like to take a Devil's Bargain or a 2 stress?
Remind me what Devil's Bargain entails.
So I go to my little chart, offer you a deal. You either take it or don't.
I'll take the Devil's Bargain.
Okay, well,
so we can say we did.
You'll want to hear it first.
Yeah.
Okay.
hear what the devil's bargain is first before deciding on it or stress. Roleplay opportunity. Let's go. Uh-oh. He found something he likes.
There's a couple of them that are really good for that one, actually.
I must go get a shrubbery.
No. Okay, so you know that an ally faction will fail their next score if you get this +1. You don't know why, but you will know that one of your ally faction, which you guys have a couple of, fail their
Then
next
I will
score.
take. Then I will take the stress because I value allies as assets. So how much stress is it to push myself? 1,
Two.
2, 2. I'm going to need so many vices after this.
Yeah, I'll say somebody with low stress should do a help action with him, and then I can take some stress off of somebody with some foresight.
Low stress. I only have one more left, and then I'm traumatized.
Not you. I'm thinking Alexander.
will
Really.
Oh,
assist. Just kind
Alright.
of stand behind him with his big sword and armor and like cross his arms.
Exactly. He's basically saying, "This is the way it is." You got this big burly dude standing behind him, like, "Yeah, bro, this is the way it is."
So, doing an assist gives you an extra die or a greater effect. What would you like? Alexander, you take
Let's
one
go
stress
to-
from that action.
I've already got 3 dice. Another die probably wouldn't hurt, but the greater effect would also be nice to combo with that. So
Because it would go from standard to great, which would be ideal in this situation.
let's go with the greater effect then.
Okay.
Because I've got 3 dice base, which is a good base roll. It's what
Okay.
we call a nice bell curve roll. All right, here we go. 2 6s and a 4.
Okay, that's a critical, which means it also augments the effect even more.
Yay.
Fantastic. So, as you push yourself to look terrifying, your friends are behind you, supporting you with their various actions and looking tough
We
and
got
whatnot.
Mr. Murder McBurney face, Miss I make lightning from ghosts, and the guy who literally knows everything.
The Labradoodle looks
Oh,
around.
and his pet sniper on the roof across the street.
The Labradoodle looks around and says, "Mutt, Pit, I think it's time to close up shop here, boys. I think I don't want to end up like the rest of the Yahoos. The dog kennels here is good enough to close down."
love the dog puns.
Wise decision.
The 2 others that look to be other Yahoos in the gang politely put their weapons down, and the Labradoodle throws what looks to be a semi-built rope ladder from the wall and connects it to the other side where you guys were standing, and basically gestures you to come over.
Smashing.
All right, well, we go.
You do so. The Labradoodle is now standing next to you and says, "All right, who's in charge of this Leviathan teeth?"
Well, our director of operations and intel is our lovely friend here. I'm in personnel and public relations, and then we have our specialists. As I point behind us to Finch and Alex. And of course, our support crew, as I point to the various thugs.
Ah. All right.
So always prepared. I pull up my trusty bottle of whiskey, which seems to be never ending, and I offer it up to him in consortium to try and make him friends. Now it's like, "Welcome to the crew. You're a part of the crew." So I just pass it around.
All right.
Feel
Roll it. Roll that consort.
6 and a 1.
Great job, because you hand him the whiskey and it makes him put the knife he had in his hand back in his pocket as he
Shit.
politely takes a swig. You are very glad that he did not use it because it looked like a very big knife.
That's not a knife.
It was a knife. It was a knife. Okay, fantastic. Well, you guys talked your way out of that one. Surprised I am indeed. Especially with Barky McGee and explosion at short triggers there. Yeah, cool. That was another easy heist. I know they're called heists, but you have to come up with a new name for them. You guys aren't stealing nothing but the people's hearts.
Jobs. Call them jobs.
All right, so let's check this out really quick. So, payoff and all this other fun stuff. So we're gonna start with that. You guys don't get any coins from this bit. Basically, the
Okay, we have
gang
3 more goons.
right. You gain 3 more goons, but also you get a free turf, as this hideaway is now just a turf slot.
Wow.
That is useful.
Yes. You guys would know that they would have some coins, but they tell you that the condition for them joining is they get to send the money that they had saved up and send it to the people's families that you had murdered. That is their one.
Perfectly reasonable.
That is their one
I'm
condition.
a father myself. I completely understand.
Okay. Rep. You gain 2 rep for just completing this one. It was against a higher rep crew, so you then get another rep for that. And then
We're not at war, right?
you are not at war, but that doesn't actually affect your rep. But I will mess
But it
with
will
that.
affect our recovery actions.
It will, yes.
So-
yes.
So we filled up the little rep scale thing. Do I just add it into the turf section? Because that puts us.
So if you fill up the rep total, right, with the 3 rep that we get,
Yeah, we're at 7 rep now, I guess. We were at 4.
okay, yes, and you just got 3, so you have to get all the way to the end where the turf marks are. When you have a turf, you get to exit out, and you don't have to fill that. It basically always counts as being filled.
Right, so we got 4 more blocks till we level up as a crew.
Correct.
I will get with our spider here, pull them aside when we get back to our own main base, and suggest that we leave his sniper in charge of the warehouse, and then I send Butch to go keep an eye on the hounds, since they're our newest acquisition, and we're not entirely sure if we can trust them yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
All right. I'm gonna say this was smooth and quiet. You guys get 0 heat from this, because there was literally no fighting. You guys didn't cause a ruckus, nothing crazy. So don't worry about heat.
We're a bunch of suave MS, except for the whisper that likes to bark. Oh my god.
Yeah, right. We're gonna give you 2 heat for you having a random dog in your crew. Anyway, no one's getting arrested.
We have 2 modes. We have suave and elegant and blowing shit up. Those are our 2 modes. That's it.
All right. Anyway, jumping over to our handy dandy thing here. A 4 on the roll, which gives us rivals are unquieted dead. Ooh.
Unquieted dead. We are keeping a ghost hostage in a box right now.
A big bottle.
A bottle. Bottled spirits. Hey.
So did we get some experience points? Because that was all desperate stuff, wasn't it?
Yes. For the people that made your rolls on the desperate situations, make sure that you apply the experience to the appropriate things. Now, how experience works is it goes into the category that you were rolling in until we get to the end of the session experience and whatnot.
Well, so far I think I've accumulated 2 XP in that.
That sounds right.
Particular.
You guys are activating Unquieted Dead. A rogue spirit is drawn to you, perhaps from a past victim. Acquire the services of a whisper or railjack to attempt to destroy it, banish it, or deal with it yourself. So it will take one of your downtime actions, or you will have a ghost haunting you, which will affect your next heist.
I think between me and Kessa, we could probably talk it down.
Probably. But you'll have to burn
Yeah.
one of your downtime actions for it. So, speaking of downtime actions, you guys have 2, and then once we finish our downtime actions, we will be done with that. Now, as a side note, you guys, when you are doing stuff, you can also work on acquire asset can also be used to gain information on another heist.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to spend one downtime action healing.
You get 2 this time because you're no longer at war. Which
I know. And
reminds me,
the other one's going to be about the ghost.
the ghost.
Got to deal with the ghosty goo.
The ghosty goo. All right, factions and clocks. So you guys eliminated the hounds here. I'm going to put them at 0 for the notes, but they're gone.
Aggressive recruiting.
I'm just going to put a little X by their name so you guys know that they're no longer active. Yeah, wild. You guys would go back up in your hold because you were strong. So that's good. Doesn't really change much for you because war never changes.
Wrong game.
You're right. Dang it, that's Wednesday. Okay, so heal our doctor friend.
I just need 1.
Okay, you're good. You're healed. You got it. I rolled 2.
Yay, I am healed.
Okay, so that drops your level 1 harm to you can erase it.
0.
Okay.
It's gone. I am healed. My next few recoveries will be spent shamelessly indulging my vice.
Solid.
But after I deal with the ghost.
Aaron, jumping over to you.
I'm going to start a long-term project to start reconstructing my ledger of ash. So.
Okay, your ledger of what? I'm sorry.
My ledger of ash. So
okay.
All of the ancient history. So I'm learning people, secrets, dark secrets. So long-term stuff.
Okay, this is a 12-tick long-term project then.
Good.
Cool.
And you can still make a roll for it.
So I just do. Is it just what am I actually rolling? Just 1.
Well, it's what skill are you using to push your project forward?
Study.
That would make the most sense to me.
A 6.
Okay, the 6 is fantastic. It gives you 3 segments. So I had a player one time get one of these 12 for building a bomb, essentially, that was supposed to show up a couple sessions later. And they spent all 3 of their downtime actions because I gave them a +1 being a spider. That's one of the abilities I picked up, and I was like, hey, you can have another action. They burned all 3 of them to build this bomb in one downtime setting. They got a 6,
Oh, wow.
a 6, and a 4 or whatever, but it was high enough to finish the project all in one setting. It was just like, oh, okay,
That's
cool.
Crazy.
Just burn through that long-term project.
So as my second downtime action, I think I'm
Wait.
going to
think about it. I gotta give everyone else a chat before we get back to you.
Sorry. Yep.
Is that good? Sunny.
My first one is going to be healing, and then my second one's going to be stress.
Hold on.
But do the healing first, yeah.
Okay. 6.
Okay. So that means this is full, right?
Okay. Then you erase one of your 2 harms.
Do I go in order like I do?
You always start with the highest one first. So if you have a second tier harm, you erase that first, and then you drop down to the lower ones.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Alex.
Well, I will get rid of my stress.
Okay. You have what? 2 stress?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 actually, because I pushed myself.
All right. So just so you know, right, you roll with your lowest stat, and if you overroll the amount of stress you have, there are consequences. So
that's fine.
Okay.
XP is riddled with issues.
Related to your trauma and vices, I guess. Okay, I'm sorry. What?
Technically my lowest is insight because I have no bips in that.
So it's a resistance roll. So your prowess, insight, or whatever. If you have no bips in insight, then yeah, it's -2. Take the lower of the 2, which is good for this situation. We want that.
Hey, I got a 1.
Then you're fine. Hooker McGee does her job, and you don't overindulge.
Nice.
That's good. I'm glad. That could have been rough, y'all. All right. Second action, starting up top with Vincent.
I'm gonna go talk to our ghosty friend who has just shown up.
Okay, you can because you can talk to ghosts. You can use your other talkie skills besides attune to try and dissuade them. You can also fight them with skirmish or wreck or things like that if you're gonna just try to eliminate them entirely.
I'll wear my spirit ward amulet when talking to him, just as a precaution. But
Okay.
I'm friendly, but I'm not stupid all of the time.
What would you like to do to get rid of their like?
Well, first, what kind of spirit am I dealing with? Are they just an amorphous mist? Do they have a definitive shape?
Oh, they
Are
definitely
some
look
sort of-
humanoid minus their legs. This is a
Okay.
fresh ghost. They're near personhood is the easiest way to describe them. They're
Okay.
like they almost look like they're walking, right? They are one step beyond being a person.
Okay. And are they just a regular common person, or are they? Is it one of the guys I killed?
It's definitely one of the people you killed.
Oh,
Ah.
jeez.
Hello there, friend.
It screeches at you loudly, though you know that it won't attack you because of your ghost whispery abilities.
Easy, easy. I know you're very angry, but think about this logically. You knew the dangers of the job you took up, and you knew that eventually, one day, if you tried to incite violence to someone for the sake of benefiting, that someone stronger would eventually have come along, and they have. And we have a couple of ways of going about this. We could do this dance of needless, beyond the grave revenge, or we could find a way for you to peaceably move on and forget the pains and trials of this life you are clinging to. That is a 4 and a 1.
A 4 and a 1. You're gonna take the 4, I assume.
Yes.
All right. As you go to talking to it, there isn't much success. It attacks almost instantaneously. But as it does, a man in white robes comes out of nowhere with a giant, what looks to be fishing rod, and a glass bottle and yoinks the hell out of this ghost right off of its would-be spiritual feet, drags it into the bottle and sucks it up. The ward looks at you and says, "You shouldn't talk to ghost. It's dangerous."
He started it.
What's your name?
Depends who's asking.
Ward O'Neill.
Ward O'Neill. Let's see. I don't think I have any preset aliases other than my criminal underground name, so I guess at this point I'm going to have to use my real name, aren't I? Or make something up that I'm going to have to try to remember later.
These are your options. Yes.
Hmm. There are some who call me Tim. Oh,
And what do other people call you? I need a real name for my report. Preferably first and last.
my name is Bradley.
Bradley what?
Bradley, what did I write? I wrote down his last name.
Bradson. It's Bradley.
Bradlinson, yeah.
It's Bradley
Bradley
Bradson.
Bradson. Bradley Bradson.
That you're lying off your.
That is a 6 and a 4 to sway to convince him that I indeed am Bradley Bradson.
You succeed. As much as I hate it, you succeed.
Oh no, I'm going to sell this guy out. I don't give a fuck about him.
You see him pull out a little piece of paper and write down your name. All right, citizen. I'm going to tell you this again. Don't talk to Ghost. Please. If you see one, run to your nearest spirit tower. Yell for the wards. The crows will sound eventually. You guys know that whenever someone dies in the city, a magical alarm clock basically goes off, and a whole bunch of crows circle the body.
Psychopomps.
And a ward is
Out of
the
character.
stash.
If
to
he
deal
only
with it.
knew how that ghost got there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Cool. Aaron, you're second ability.
I'm going to engage in some vice, do a little gambling at the Dusk Manor Club in Whiteground.
Okie dokie. Roll your dice.
So because I don't have any pips, I roll at disadvantage. Is that it?
Yes, you roll 2, take the lower of the 2.
A 6 and a 4, so that's pretty good.
4. You take off 4 stress. Does that get rid of more than what you had?
Nope, it gives. I have 4 stress exactly.
Perfect. Couldn't do any better than that. Sunny.
I'm also going to indulge in my vice, and it is I'm a weirdo, so I have a bestie named Celia. She's a spirit of the reconciled.
The reconciled are ghosts that have come to their full manifestation. They've either possessed enough people or whatnot to be fully conscious individuals. If we were in the Cosmere universe, they would be cognitive shadows.
Okay.
Interesting.
But we're
I
not
don't
there.
know anything about that.
Okay.
So roll a dice equal. So which attribute do I
It is
do?
your
Like, how do I pick?
lowest resistance roll. So whatever you have the least amount of pips in for your resistance is the one that you get to use.
So, like in prowess, I only have one pip on rec, so I would use prowess.
Yes, and just roll your
Is
resistance.
that understanding?
Of 1. Yeah.
Okay. It's a 1.
Okay, you only reduce your stress by 1.
Okay.
I feel a little better.
Little.
Well, talk to my dead friend. It made me feel a little better. No, they were dead. They were already dead when I met them. It's okay.
All right, and last but not least, our dear Alexander.
I think I'm just gonna finish knocking out my prowess bar.
Training
And
all session. Let's go. All right. Sweet.
It's full, so do I mark another pip on something?
Yes, yeah. So once it fills up, you erase the training, and you get to pick a pip in one of the specifically the prowess categories.
Nice. We're gonna go with rec.
I'm gonna wreck it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are at time. I'm going to talk with the players in our after action review to explain leveling and all that fun stuff. So we will do that off screen, so we're not spending an extra 30 minutes on screen talking about stuff. Thank you guys all for joining us on our first session. You guys have officially tied the most completed heist in one session of a single session amount of time. So congratulations, team. That's a small achievement on its own. But yeah, I'm excited. Do you have any announcements or things to talk about before I turn on the music?
Let's see. I know I got content stuff, but if anyone else does things, because I know we have at least one new person.
Sunny, do you do any cool online stuff that is YouTube or other projects that you want to shout out and be like, check out this cool website or whatever?
Oh boy, that's like my secret alias is my TikTok. If you can find me, you can watch me go live and do whatever it is that I do on that platform. But no, I'm not going to shout it out yet. We'll see.
All right, she's like, we're not
Fair.
associating
If you
with
can
these
find
people
me,
yet.
you can watch me.
Terrifying. All right. For us, we have a new code. Nope, same code. We're in April.
Yeah, we're in April. It's
We're in April.
I want to say spring 907. I believe
That sounds right. We went easy this month. Yes, spring 907. Get your 10% off of the website. Save you some money when you buy some fun stuff from us. Yeah, we don't have anything crazy going on until the end of the month where we have the next session of Dungeons and Flagons.
Yep, at the North Pole VFW. On my end, I've got we actually do have something because it's a collab between our two content things. I have picked back up the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with Veerling. It's going to be starting again on Fridays, and it's a lot of fun. We're just playing two tiefling siblings, getting into all kinds of shenanigans in the Forgotten Realms. Then I'm also playing through some Stardew Valley and whatever else I need to fill in the gaps in my release schedule over at CouchQuest. And then I've also got a new project out that's less regular and stuff. It's just whenever I feel like putting stuff up. I've started another YouTube channel just for the AI music I use with like Suno and other tools, and it's just called LK Radio. So it's not doesn't have its own social media platform or anything like that. It's just LK Radio on YouTube or Cubby Tunes because Cubby is the little mascot I have for all my stuff. He's a little kobold. Yeah, and the first playlist I put on there is a bunch of new agey, like quasi spiritual stuff with global influences. It's a lot of fun.
You gotta be more confident when you say that, friend.
The whole point is to be chill. It's be chill. It's not like a super broadcast. This is a product. It's like, no, this is a thing I'm doing. It's a project. Go check it out.
It's a project. All right, cool beans. Aaron, you got anything for us? You good? Jalen, you got anything for us besides hang out with us on Wednesday? I'm going to take that as a no. All right. Well, thank you guys for being with us tonight with the adventure in mind. Have a wonderful time and enjoy the intro music, because we're playing the intro music instead of the outro music. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
In the city, where the skies are black, where the ghosts and demons claw their way back, the streets are cold, the walls are thin, and the danger waits beneath the skin. You're just a whisper on the cobblestones, a blade in the dark, but you're not alone. Whispers carry secrets, whispers carry lies, and every step you take there's a pair of watching eyes. In the shadows of darkfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow or fight like a hound, but the city pulls you under and you're bound to go down. The cutter swings the blade with a deadly grace, fighting through the blood, putting fear in place. The hound takes aim with an eagle's eye, tracking prey across the midnight sky. The leech alchemy, brewing poison in the dark. The whisper calls the spirit, leaves a ghostly mark. The spider spins webs of intriguing schemes, while the lurk slips through like smoke in dreams. In the shadows of darkfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow or fight like a hound, but the city pulls you under and you're bound to go down. The clocks are ticking, the city's alive. Survive long enough, maybe you'll thrive. But trust is a currency spent in blood, and the tides of fate are like a rising flood. So choose your role, play your part in this game of shadows, in the city's heart. From the rooftops high to the sewers below, in the city of Duskeville, you reap what you sow. In the shadows of Duskfall, danger always calls. Whispers in the darkness echo through the walls. Slide like a shadow or fight like a hound, but the city pulls you under and you're bound to go down. Bound to go down. Yeah, you're bound to go down.